Into the portal we go.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Racist stelbs.
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
oh. Oh, is that I locked a new ability.
Did you?
Yeah, I get to now throw a bunch of javelins.
That's cool.
Instead of 1, it's now 3.
Trixie interrogating someone. How's the interrogation going? Well, I cut out his tongue, but he still hasn't said a word.
Stupid.
Fucking Christ.
No, it's fucking Trixie.
I had to drop the base real quick.
And what about the other guy? Well, I cut off his head and replaced it with a cauliflower that I found, but he still isn't talking either.
Well,
Okay, that was less funny.
What?
A bomb.
What do you mean, what?
Ow.
Trixie's attempted a joke.
Trixie attempted murder, actually.
No, Trixie succeeded in murder and is succeeding in torturing one other person.
But we all know Trixie wouldn't do that.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Trixie once completely destroyed Jack's credibility for absolutely no reason. It, in fact, hindered the entire party for a good minute.
When did I do that?
I don't know, when Jack was trying to talk to everyone about the dragon in the town that he fucking noticed with his million-plus perception.
His plus million perception. Damn. Calm down, buddy.
I mean, it might as well be.
Look, dude.
According to Pyro.
Look, dude, we're going in blind. I'm blinding you.
Our base just cast lay on hands to heal Jack.
Oh, blinding him too.
Clerics are going to be a bit broken around 6th, 7th level once they start getting the debuff cleanser spells. Because a lot of the Adventures Within stuff is going to be centered around, for certain support classes and debuff classes, like your goal is to literally just, debuff and crowd control. Like, your job is not to do melee damage or any damage at all. Your job is to just hinder the opponent so your damage dealers can do even more damage.
Damn.
And if they were to get hit, if your party members were to get hit with that kind of stuff and whatnot, certain cleric specialists are going to be able to be getting into spells like Asuna, where it's a 3rd level spell, and you can cleanse the target that you're trying to cleanse of 1 debuff, and then for every 2 levels after, if you were to go, so it's a 3rd level base. If you were to cast it 5th level, you could do 2. If you cast it 7th level, you could do 3. So you'd have to consume a 2 spell slot higher to do an additional cleansing.
Sounds like you're just trying to get me to play WoW again.
Wow.
World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I gathered that much. So I'm like, since when did WoW get invested in this conversation?
Nah, it's kind of like you're treating fucking it like an MMO.
I'm trying to make it like a proper RPG.
Well, you know what they say.
Well, if it's an RPG, it would have a rocket attached to the back of it. Stupid.
Well, oh, fuck off. God damn, it took me a minute.
The Artificer can fix that.
Yep, there you go. See, finish that right there. Boom. Big man move.
Train go boom.
Just a shame I never actually get to
Train go
actually do any artificing when I play an Artificer.
Train go boom.
I mean, I got to do a few bit of artificing.
Not really.
That's a lot.
You more obtained rather than crafted.
Well, I tried crafting the Bombardier Glint Beetle, but
See, what takes for Artificer is literally you going on multiple adventures to obtain materials for you to craft an item that benefits everyone. That is the point of an Artificer.
No.
Yesn't. You just create magical items. It doesn't have to benefit everyone. In fact, theoretically, it could hinder everyone if you're an asshole.
Yeah,
Depend on whoever the you is, because it could be one of those. Oh, you failed your dice roll. Explosion.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Or how about this? Or how about this? Oh, what's this? You don't like the people around you? Okay. Oh, what's this? I just created a bag of holding. Oh, what's this? I created a second bag of holding. You know what to do, right? Put.
More
You
mouth
could
bites.
create. You could create the bag of holding arrow, which allows you to which has a bag of holding in the tip with another bag of holding, and once it hits, that second bag of holding ends up in the first bag of holding.
I've never heard of that.
It's a fucking meme.
What the fuck?
I've never heard of this meme. Enlighten me.
I see.
Well, you see,
An inventory glitch.
I see, said the blind man.
yes. Well, you see, you have an arrow, right?
Yeah.
Then, after the tip of that arrow, there's a small chamber, right?
Okay.
In this chamber is a small bag of or two small bag of holdings, right? The first one is fixed in place and open. The second bag of holding is not fixed in place, and once the arrow comes to a sudden, it is fixed in place, but once the arrow comes to a sudden stop, the chamber will collapse, inserting the second bag of holding into the first bag of holding and create a miniature black hole. Or
Damn,
create a black hole.
So overly complicated. Just make a damn regular imbued arrow with fucking not dimension door. Fucking
Misty Step?
planar travel. Or the planar travel spell or whatever the hell it was, where it just rips open a portal and just make it so it they all
Gate?
have to.
Look.
No, it's not the one where you travel. Wait, is it gate?
Yeah.
What?
Look, it's way more fun to be an artificer and make things
That
needlessly
is extremely
complicated.
That is stupid.
Not really. It's kind of just a piston or a plunger system.
Yeah, but then you have to sacrifice 2 bags of holding.
Yeah, but bags of holding are
You have to
really
make them-
easy to replicate.
And you have to make them really small, or else that arrow ain't gonna go far.
Yeah, that's the hard part, Sean, making them small enough. However, the easy part is making making the arrow.
See, what you should do is you should preset a location with a portable hole, and then attach a string to a bag of holding, and then attach that to an arrow, and then you just fire it, and so that will go straight. The arrow and the bag will go into the portable hole, therefore making a long distance.
See, but that requires me having to go somewhere first. Let's say if I can't get into the place, Sean, I don't have to worry about getting in if I just make the more complicated arrow.
That's why you just have the butter of disbelief.
Butter of disbelief. What the fuck is that?
It doesn't. All it does is just cast grease. It's a wondrous item. All it does is cast grease. It just sounds cool.
Okay. Well, be good to start and be Gucci.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
So, just to recap for those that are watching, because holy shit, we have people watching.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
50 years dungeon, all of them.
Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
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 shoot.
Someone's clearly never seen Adventure Time.
Not in a very long time.
50 years dungeon. Lemon grab.
Blink, blink.
50 years, no trials.
Okay.
Says the
So,
man who, like 2 months ago, we were talking about lemon grab because he was doing a lemon grab impression at work.
so anyway, when we
Wait, where's this stream at?
I'm working it.
Oh, there it is.
I'm previously working on our little story here. You guys took on the forest job and left the temple exploration on the back burner. And on doing so, you went to the Cauldron House, met Mr. and Mrs. Alara. They very much have a very interesting
Dynamic.
Well, yeah, dynamic would be a good word because the relationship is obvious. They're fucking married. You could tell by the way they act. However, their relationship dynamic, however, is more interesting than anything. So you got some details on what's to be expected, what's to come. A lot of it was confusing, which was explained later once you got your hands dirty.
Doherty.
You sat, you had some dinner at a restaurant that's nearby. Got to know each other a little bit more, a little bit of interaction, some restaurant roleplay bullshit. And then you went to the gates to meet Mr. Alara, Mr. Earl was his name, to go into the forest that has been constantly rumored to be very elaborate and confusing. It randomizes its surroundings pretty frequently, but sometimes there are parallels to where you could predict on where you're gonna go, which our little Dragonkin commission friend here was able to help navigate throughout. After some time and some very questionable interactions, one person runs from what they imagine as a fae, the other sneak up to interrogate what this creature is that has been seen 5 times stalking the party, just to have all of their organs liquefied and sucked through their orifices of their face, all their eyes, their nose, and their ears just drank out. Anything that was inside has been drank out through any hole that's in the... Shut up, Tori, I heard that chuckle.
I'm laughing at the way you're describing it.
Damn you. You found what you came for. You struggled to get back, but finally there was a moment where our Dragonkin little guide, to put it simply, found an area to where it will be a guaranteed leave. And you guys made it out, returned to town, and off in the distance you all can see that's just getting close to daybreak.
Well, I guess we should go find Mr. Alara, or Professor Alara, and collect what we are owed.
Oh, he's still with you guys. I should have mentioned
Oh,
that.
he is?
Yeah.
No.
You guys are just
Okay,
at the town gates.
I thought I went back to... So I suppose, do we go back to you? Your place to collect the rewards?
Well, I might as well at this point. I mean, we've gotten this far. I got what I came for. I'm scared to go home at this point. For obvious reasons.
Well, if you got what you actually needed, why would she be so mad?
Because she has this amazing thing called the Kick My Assinator.
God damn it! Why did he turn into Dr. Doofenshmirtz?
That's been the running gag like for the past 2 sessions. His voice is just Doofenshmirtz.
He wasn't originally.
He very much wasn't, but it slowly turned into it.
Oh, I want to do a Trixie joke, but I'm not doing that character right now.
Well, if you're also desired to, well, return home without headache, then, well, you assume your wife would be resting at this hour.
I mean, it's a possibility, but as soon as the door opens, it's gonna chime the bell. There's a bell at the door.
Why don't you go through the window?
No, I don't think of that usually.
Probably not the best idea to go through a window.
I've been thrown through quite a few of them. It seems pretty, well, sufficient.
You've been.
Oh, you've been through a lot of windows too?
I swear it wasn't me this time.
Are you
it's a-
okay? Do you have abusive home lives or something?
She doesn't throw me through windows, no. She's usually the one pulling the glass out of my forehead.
Pirate ships can be abusive at time. However, no, that's not the reason why I was thrown through a window particularly. Not that.
Yeah. There, Pyro. This is what Trixie would have said.
Oh boy. I'm scared. Dear Christ. The wording. Oh God. Fucking hell.
It's because she's not going to remember that name.
Sounds so bad. So, are we proceeding to the cauldron, or what are we doing?
I believe we're proceeding to the cauldron.
Alright.
Indubitably.
Set you right there, since that's the generalization location of where it's at. So, getting back to the cauldron, can't miss it. How could you? No. You see he's very hesitant and open the door. Let me make a roll here.
A roll college shot to the head with a frying pan.
Christ. He takes a deep breath, and he pushes the door open very quickly and very roughly, and then quickly grabs the bell just in time before it starts to ring.
That's a first. Well, come on in.
As he like slowly tries to release the bell until he realizes he has to close the door, and then he grabs it again and turns it to his side so he can close the door and then reposition it.
Well, she's not immediately barging out, so I guess that's a good sign. So, the reward. Yeah, let's get to that. You probably are growing a little impatient on that. Let's see what we got here.
Mm-hmm.
I love Victoria's just, yep, sure are. Pay up, bitch. So he goes behind his counter and he pulls out a wooden box that when he opens it up, you know those old-fashioned boxes when you open it up, there's like little wooden slabs that kind of like go into like a diagonal staircase pattern?
Yep.
Yeah, he's got one. It's one of those, and he fills What the fuck? Who just entered my shop? Oh no! Someone, hold up. Huh? Hold on.
What?
Wait a minute. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Oh shit! Hold on.
All right, someone broke into Pyro's house.
Mm.
No. Hold on. It's not updating for me. That's why I'm like, huh?
Oh.
I need to check something real quick.
What is happening?
I heard what sounded like like one of those store bells, and now I need. No, that's a Taco Bell.
Taco Bell is a place where you can buy food. It is technically a store. It's a taco store.
Holy shit! We got our first fucking dono.
There you
Oh.
Ooh.
Good shit.
Congratulations.
That scared the shit out of me. I'm just like, huh? Who walked into the store and like, oh shit, no, wait. That was a dono. With the message of fuck you too, whoever gave me $1.
Love you.
It's Dollop a Daisy.
Alright. Thank you for the donation, whoever did. First one, good shit. So, as he opens up the little contraption, each of the slots is filled with a blood vial of a test tube sized liquid, and varying of different colors, different hues. Some of them look to be of a swirly kind, others look to be just pure opaque, some semi-translucent.
Each of you pick one.
Oh, what colors are there, Pyro?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna find the one that is perfectly royal purple.
I'm gonna look for the one that's the ugliest.
All right, so you get the royal purple potion. You
Shark
get a
is yellow.
diarrhea brown.
That one right there.
Oh, God.
You get one too, Dragonkin. Oh, sorry, wrong character.
You get one too, Dragonkin.
Why'd he suddenly become? I forgot that character's name. Hold on, I'll be right back. I think someone opened my door.
Cool. In the meantime, out of all these potions, I just like to do a basic Arcana check.
Yeah, give me a roll. Actually, give me a brewing roll.
Brewing.
Brewing, yes. That requires intelligence.
Alrighty. So
You're brewing it.
that's gonna be a 13.
13.
What's happening?
A lot of these potions... River gave me a brewing roll to see if they could identify some of these potions. A lot of them are very much not your usual run-of-the-mill potions. A lot of your fire resistance or ice resistance or any element resistance or stuff like that, none of these potions really give off any energy to. Especially to your various potions that enhance certain abilities or certain physical traits. Most of these, if you had to guess, only he knows the results of. Because none of them really look like a potion that you've seen before. Very different in either smell, because you can smell through the cork, or just straight, they don't look normal. Because a potion usually doesn't have floral petals just floating in it.
Cool. Since I wasn't here for the last session, how well do I know this employer?
So you know him enough that you have worked with him to get in and out of the forest on numerous occasions, and in doing so, that has also sparked some interest for you to try and map out the forest. You figured out that certain rooms are tied to each other. I say rooms very loosely, because I use a grid pattern for my infinite foresting. but certain rooms, quote unquote, are able to be predictable based off of time that you have on your pocket watch. Yes, you have a pocket watch. Certain rooms, they only work at the 12th minute of an hour. Some work when there's a 6 in the time, regardless of what the tens value is or what the hour is. Others, you know that they're only available for 30 seconds after the 30-minute mark of an hour. It's very random, but you also have started to learn how to predict them. With this individual, your learning to navigate the forest more has been beneficial for you to get him in and out of there quickly. Since the quicker you get him in and out of there, the more the wife would pay you.
Have I ever accepted a potion as a payment before is the question.
No, most of the time you have been given favors or just straight coin. The fact that he's offering you a potion means something.
It's out of money.
Hmm.
Brokey.
Why'd you sound like
Remind
Jimmy
me,
for a
what's
moment
his
there?
name one more time?
Earl Alara.
Professor Earl Alaris.
If you want to be more technical, yes.
Alright, cool. Professor Lars, I don't think that a potion is the best form of payment. Perhaps we can go back to the usual.
I mean, if you want coin, I can do coin.
Luna's
That
like,
would be
is like doing the classic pulls one out. Nope, I don't like that. Nope, I don't like that. Yeah, maybe. Nope, I don't like that.
This one? No. This one? No.
that would be preferred.
It was my understanding that both coin and potion were on the table.
Yes, that's correct. But if Dragonkin friend's wanting only coin, that just, ups his cut a little bit, which it's not no problem. Payroll was just done the other day. And, between you and me, taxes here are pretty bullshit. Alright, well, I guess,
I said,
pretty much,
So what?
the government gets to take more of your money, depending on how much money you make.
Real.
But anyway,
Victoria just quietly nods.
I think I have a new career change in mind.
Victoria becomes a tax collector. Yeah.
Nearly gets tarred and feathered.
Spends 1 year collecting taxes. The government goes, okay, where's all the taxes you skips town, skips country.
No, the government
I'll
would be
go.
like, hey, we haven't received payment from anyone in the past year. Well, that's a coincidence. We just hired a new collector. Oh, shit.
Smash cut to Victoria running with a comically oversized sack of gold over her shoulder.
Just Santa's sack that she stole to collect the taxes.
Santa chasing her with a fucking crossbow.
Bro, that's great.
Get
She
back! Oh, yeah.
He needs his fucking coin, or he needs his present sack back. She needs it for the coins.
So,
Alright, so Crow's
He-
gonna go ahead and accept the coin
so
and
he
Go
goes
to
ahead
walk out.
and he sets down 300 gold in front of you, River, and then collectively he sets down a pretty sizable coin purse.
And that's for the rest of you to split amongst yourselves. Once you pick your potions and whatnot, feel free to browse if you want something to purchase a little bit. But, yeah, I'll be, I'll be working on this a little bit.
Immediately, without hesitation, busts out a mortal and pestle and starts grinding up the petals of the starshade.
He busting down?
He starts busting it down, sexual style, worked
Nah,
up with the sauce.
He's goated with the sauce.
Beautiful.
To all of you, just fall down a pit.
I survived.
That for real?
No,
Okay, I was about to say. Cool. Crow
Yeah,
go
he-
to
he
walk
just
out
open up.
and turn back around that doorway.
okay.
If you need me, I'll be at the inn on the south side of town.
So I guess I'll just collect what coin I can. It's like, do you have anything? Yeah. You have anything useful for sea, like oceanic stuff?
Not really. We're nowhere near the ocean, so no, not really.
Okay.
Okay. Question for you, Pyro. How much coin is there for the rest of us to split?
2,500
2,500.
gold.
Okay. And Nisha and Luna.
No. And Luna is now accepting this fate. Because the last time she was like, you said what? You told them what? But after your little encounter at the restaurant, yeah, she's not questioning it anymore. I love the random squawk in this soundbite. So, Tetra, what potion are you taking?
So what potions are there?
There's a vast variety of them, but none of them look like any other potion you have ever seen ever.
Okay.
These
So
are
it's
probably
divided-
all custom hand brewed.
And she like so what do they look like?
Various colors, various, things that are just randomly floating in it. Some of them look like they're swirling. Some of them look like they're just pure opaque. Some of them look semi-translucent.
So she goes for the most colorful one there.
Okay. There's one that kind of looks like a candy cane swirl.
So she grabs that and she's like, "This will suit me well, whatever it is."
And Rivers' character, he was paid with his own payment, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just
Okay. So we don't have to.
Sorry.
We don't have to split that with him. Ours with him. Okay. Okay. So, okay, there's 5 of us, but 2 of us don't need it because I have a fuck ton of platinum. Now, considering that Melanie and Nugget are not here, I say we divide it 3 ways, which does come out to 33.33, or to 830, or 833.33, which could be divided by Sean, Kana, and I all getting 833 gold pieces and 33 silver pieces each. And then the remaining 1 silver piece just gets put in like the local coffers or whatever. No one fights over it. Perfect division.
Henkin's going to step over. He did give you the gold, right?
Yes, I was just thinking about how it should be divided.
You and I always forget what's her face? Tetra?
Tetra, yes.
You two can split it up. Lucas doesn't deserve this. And as he says that, you can kind of see him like fucking tweak out a little bit.
Lucas is
Dog.
pissed.
And I could just like, yeah, he I don't want to describe it. Disdainful things.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so if we divide it 2 ways, that's 1,250 gold pieces each for me and Kana. Is that what we want to do?
Wait. So did he get into an argument with himself and lose?
It's more like
Yes, and
Lucas is tweaking out. Does Hankinson know?
Dear fucking Christ.
Wow. I didn't think getting into an argument with yourself was possible. I mean, I always thought that. I mean,
no. It's like Venom. There's 2 people.
Yeah,
2 people, 1 body.
Except Venom is the better one of the situation.
Oh no! Wait, I forgot. It's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, except for Dr. Jekyll's a stripper.
Wait. Huh. Well.
And Mr. Hyde's P. Diddy, apparently, according to you.
No! That was a joke because you made it fucking so perfect with everything that's been going on this year.
Now it's just Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Snide. Oh.
So I guess kinda add to your sheet 1,250 gold.
Well, how much?
1,250.
All right.
Fuck it. Me genuinely figuring out how to divide it completely fair. Sean, just like, no, my character doesn't deserve money.
And bro's gonna be over here tweaking about it.
Oh. Sure. Don't like. Don't feel bad about it. I mean, it's like I always say. I mean, well, this is out of character, but I mean, hey, if
I was laughing.
I know, I'm just like I once thought that the best way to get rid of my anxiety was to fall in love with it.
Oh, ain't no love going on over here.
Because then it'll just leave me too.
Well, damn. So, just to make note, the Dragonkin did mention that they were leaving to the Southwest Inn.
Yep, Barry just goes on to the next quest without him.
River, thanks for joining for literally 30 seconds.
Hey, yo.
Wait, so he's leaving?
No.
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 I made a joke that we just go straight to the next quest.
Well, so Tetra's like, well, now what do we do?
Oh, I forgot I'm still alive. Whoops.
Well, the book does begin
Wait
to
a minute.
mention there being several additional members to this chosen crew that's prophesized. However, it doesn't
Professor.
list who they are. I'm wondering if that one is one of them. Shall we find out?
Yes, but first I've got something that seems a bit more important. Professor Lar, what does this potion do? And Victoria holds up the potion she got.
Make me an insight check real quick.
Insight.
All I know is I'm not downing my potion anytime soon. That's the last thing I need is to walk in with the head of a jackalope and be like, "Do we have any Tylenol?"
8.
Okay.
An 8 on insight.
Yeah.
Fun.
So you watch as he takes back the potion and he's kind of swirling it around. He pops the cork, he sniffs it.
Well, you want me to be completely honest?
Preferably.
I haven't tested it. None of these are tested.
Mm-hmm.
To be completely honest, I pissed in a cup.
I don't know whether I should be more concerned about the fact your piss is purple or that you are selling it as a potion.
I'd be more concerned of why the fact that it comes out in multiple colors.
That's what happens when you get. That's what happens when you
Chase the rainbow. Piss the rainbow.
Piece of shit.
That's what happens when you drink Windex.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
You taste the clean when you drink Windex. Trust me, I would know.
Damn. Okay, bet.
No, that's not a bet. What the hell?
No, don't do that.
I've already did. It's too late.
Do it. Do it.
Were you also one of those kids that ate Tide Pods?
No.
I
Okay.
hope not.
Good.
Fuck it. Okay, I am actually in that age group, but I'm not that stupid.
Is she stupid?
Yes, but not that stupid.
So does that mean that these potions are live? So does that mean if we drink these potions, we're just as likely to become a dolphin as we are to crab a balloon?
About what percentage would someone need to ingest or use to determine its purpose?
All of it.
I see.
That's about all of my potions. You ingest the whole thing and it does its thing. Equally proportioned.
Victoria's gonna start heading to the inn, somewhat disappointed.
Okay, these are basically wild magic. So
That's exactly what these are.
remember what happens every time Trixie used one of these.
So I'm assuming each color corresponds to a number.
Yes. Or at least a
Yeah, these are
table.
one. These,
If
okay,
you
if these are,
direct your attention to off topic, there is a picture of back when I was in Derry and I drank some Windex.
She's
Oh
stupid.
no.
That's Blue Powerade!
Yeah, you can't trick me.
No.
That's Kool-Aid, which is even worse for your body.
That's not Kool-Aid.
Oh,
It's
thank
Blue
God.
Mio.
Mio? Oh god, I haven't heard that in a hot minute.
It's a sport.
Damn.
It's a sport drink you can get in a squirt bottle like
And a what bottle?
Kool-Aid.
You did what to the
Yes.
bottle?
Continues to question life choices.
You better ruminate on your franchise.
okay, so what do we do now?
Goober.
Good question.
Well, I told you what Victoria is doing.
Remind me? Because
She's
I
heading-
definitely didn't catch that.
She's heading to the inn.
Okay.
Yay.
I'm thinking this is the point where we take a rest, darling. Is that what we're supposed to be doing now? I thought we were supposed to be... Oh yeah, we really didn't sleep, did we? That forest was so bright the whole time, now that I think of it. I'm so confused. What time is it?
Well, give or take, it's getting close to dawn, so I don't know time.
I fucking love
Luna
that.
is just slowly shaking her head and she's mumbling under her breath.
It's getting close to dawn. I don't know time.
What's Dawn have to do with anything?
Relative what time it is?
No, that's not. She's spelling it differently, like DON.
She's stupid.
Fun
So-
No,
fact,
she's-
the name Don can be spelled exactly the same way as the word, which would have made it even funnier.
Uh-uh. Dummy.
Yeah.
DAWN is the more feminine version of the
I
name.
was gonna say if it's a female's name, like the Pokemon character.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Yes, but the joke could have been even funnier, Sean.
Nuh-uh.
Let's make like the dawn of amnesia and forget about it.
Okay.
We don't talk like that.
We
Hey, listen here, buddy. Next time you do me some dumb shit like that, I'm gonna steal your shoes and fuck your sister. Because your mother just ain't pretty enough for my taste.
Like Don Duck,
Hey,
Donkey
listen up,
Kong,
buddy.
Don the Land Don Under, Don Onomatopoeia.
You done fucked up.
I'm sorry. Can we talk about fucking Pyro's insult there for a second?
Alright, so you're saying that
You say some dumb shit like that again, I'm still gonna steal your shoes and fuck your sister because your mom ain't my taste.
so what you're telling me is
Dun,
your
dun,
more like
dun.
father?
Oh Lord.
You done did it.
And the most shocking Don of all, Don Don Don.
Alright, ending the stream, everyone. Good night.
What knocked?
Okay, so Pyro, Sean, I guess since we're ending, you guys want to go play Minecraft?
No.
Oh.
Warframe.
More mouse bites!
Hell no.
More
Hell
Warframe.
nah, crazy. I ain't playing Warframe. That fucking tutorial takes forever.
Fuck no,
Hell
crazy.
no.
Fuck no, crazy. Takes
Fuck
like fucking
no.
2 minutes, dummy. Fuck no, crazy.
Who is
Okay,
texting me at this
so-
hour?
Me.
No, it's Aruna.
Who the fuck is Runa?
Fuck no, crazy.
Aruna.
Huh?
Who the fuck is Aruna?
Is she stupid?
No.
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
Sounds like who is this slut? She needs to stop
Whoa,
texting
whoa,
my future
rude.
man.
Whoa. I can't just say that about random people. I have to know them first. I don't
Alright.
tell people that's rude.
All right, so
I mean,
what are we doing?
it's actually pretty accurate.
Huh?
OnlyFans.
Oh, hell no. Tori, hit him with that. Oh, hell no, crazy.
You've killed.
Hell nah, crazy.
Oh, fuck no, crazy.
You've killed me.
PT is fucking free, crazy.
So anyway. Okay. So
No, as well as I need you to get your dick or get your head in control of your body. Not be thinking with your dick. who is this guy and why does he keep sticking his dick in a fan? If he doesn't, I'm gonna have to. If he doesn't stop, I'm gonna have to hit him with the good old fashioned.
Hit him with the gritty.
And with the dick first.
I'm gonna
Did
have
you
to hit
really
him
just hit the
I'm gonna
fucking
keep doing
Gwitty?
it.
Did you
with.
literally just hit the fucking Gwitty?
I'm gonna have to hit him. I'm gonna hit this kid talking about whatever the fuck the goddamn gritty is with the revolver.
No. Oh, sit down and do fucking push-ups.
We done with the commercial break?
Yeah, probably. God damn it!
Now
Quit
back to
sticking
your
your
regular.
dick in the
Now back to your
goddamn fan.
regularly scheduled
I hope at
program.
one point you nip the skin.
Goddamn, Sean.
It doesn't even have to be anywhere. It just has to be any part. Cause I know that shit hurts like hell. Especially on the nose. You know what? I hope you you nip the skin of your upper lip.
Goddamn, Sean.
You know? And then half shave your mustache so you look goofy as shit.
See, I shaved before I got in call, like a normal person.
See, my razor is just silent because I use manpower.
Yeah, same here.
I mean, we all know Wario will be powerless without his mustache.
Yeah, however, Waluigi would become more powerful because he'd be angry that you fucked with his mustache.
Waluigi is already like one of the most awesome characters ever, even though he doesn't have his own game.
He's too powerful to have his own game.
Who, Waluigi?
Yes, he would destroy the universe.
He has his own game.
No,
No,
he
he
doesn't.
doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
That's Wario.
Nope. I know.
Well-
I know. He has his own game.
What is his own game?
I made it up in my head.
Why would the Wa not want to win it all with wads up in his wallet?
All right. So anyway, so Victoria and the Dragonkin go down to the inn. What's the rest of the crew doing?
I guess. Are we going to get some sleep at an inn or something?
So this guy can.
Sure. I'm following Victoria because what is going on? He got nothing better to do, and he doesn't want to confront what he just did.
Okay.
You see, it's just really horrible parenting.
The idea that Heineken is acting like
Scolding Lucas like he's his child.
yeah.
You know, I always wondered something. So I have one origin ability that I noticed does not happen once.
Multiple of us have that exact same thing going on.
Yeah, I have the condition of fear. So like people tend to have trouble identifying what gender or even what race I am.
You're scared.
And some
What
people
are
may
you afraid
mistake
of?
Are they stupid?
people. It says some people may mistake you for a monster. People run. People slam doors in your face. And on the other hand, you're a master of clearing a room.
Ah, great.
So I'm surprised. I'm surprised that's never happened once. I guess people are just used to things like that here.
That or the DM didn't know that you had that ability because the DM doesn't know everything about your character and it's been a long time since your character was made.
Pyro, what do you think?
Also at the same
About
time,
what?
Kinda
Oh well, There's an origin ability that I have that I've noticed that no one's really reacted with it.
And technically, it would also make the party have to make that.
I don't know, Pyro. What do you think? It says that I have the origin ability of fear. My condition is so severe it dehumanizes me. People have difficulties identifying your gender or race. Some mistake you for a monster.
I mean, for the most part, you haven't gotten to a point where that could have come up.
Okay, I just thought that like everyone in this village was okay with it. I mean, she mostly keeps her arm hidden. But yeah, Tetra follows along, and she's like, she's like, guys, would it be possible to find an inn or a tavern?
I'm certain that you have the proper ability to walk. I believe in you.
I'd also assume, given that you know magic, you can likely read.
So I guess we entered into a tavern.
Tavern? No. Inn? Yes.
Okay. Well, it's like I will. She's like, I will need access to a bath or something, and yeah, just a bath, and
Okay, then pay for yourself a room.
Well,
You have coin, you have quite a bit of coin. If I'm going to pay for anyone's room, it would be the man who forfeited his share.
okay. So I guess Tetra's going to ask for a room and a bath.
So, entering into the inn seems rather quaint, very small. First thing you see right out the bat is obviously the clerk's desk. Off to the left, there is a couple shelvings, the clock, and some paint and some pictures. And behind the clerk's desk is a set of stairs leading upwards and up to the right. Though to the left of it, you can see there's like an overhang that could be another place for something else. Well, welcome to Caldalia. How may I help you? Before he stands very middle-aged, very... He's dressed fancy, but you can tell that, judging by your surroundings, this is no fancy place. Possibly half-elf. He's got a lot of the facial features of an elf, but he screams human.
She says, "I'd like a room and a bath, please."
Okay. Bath. Wondering how long will you be staying for? Pulls out a pen and starts dipping it in an inkwell.
I believe one night. We're staying one night, right, everyone?
I don't know. I don't know how long we'll be staying. I don't know if we're all sticking together. I'm still trying to figure out if this group is going to get me towards my own personal goals.
Nisha, what do you think?
What does this have to do with me?
Well, I mean, you usually know things, so you seem more competent than most of us. I mean,
Victoria is glaring daggers.
Well, the book merely describes that everyone here will eventually come to learn something. What it is, it doesn't describe, but just merely says the chosen few will learn that of their greatest secrets to be revealed within their deepest of selves, while accompanying the last survivor to reclaim the land back to its holy place.
Okay. I guess we'll be staying however many nights we need to. It's indefinite for right now, but we'll make it up as we go along.
Okay, so one night it is.
You're getting a room for yourself. Well,
No. So, one bath, one night, 25 gold pieces, please.
Very well. Pyro, your mic is sputtering.
And Mike is what?
Your mic is sputtering.
I don't know how.
It was.
you remember that pop noise it sometimes make? It was doing that again.
And say I wouldn't know. I don't hear it.
But yeah, like she's like,
Is
so
your
where
cable
might
loose, sir?
No.
she's like, so where might I locate the bath?
Up these stairs and up towards the left.
Like,
There's a men's room and a women's room. I'm not sure
like-
which you are, but hopefully you would know.
she's like, yes. And she's like, whatever you do, nobody go in there until I tell you I'm done.
I can't promise that with the other patrons, but, well, just for all I know, there's someone already in there.
And she's like, it's like just trust me on this one. And she goes up and she very lightly knocks on the door. Hello?
So there's no door to really knock on. You just walk into what pretty much the equivalent to like a locker room, and then going forth and then to the right, you see the actual bath.
Knock, bitch. Open up.
It's more of a community bathhouse for both, one side being for women and one side being for the men.
And she's like, oh, I see. Oh well. And she's like,
It does have those French doors where it does just swing freely. At least towards
So-
Why did you?
towards the fucking what's it called? Towards the bathroom itself.
so Tetra, what she's going to do is she's going to basically submerge herself in the water with her staff, and she's going to start communicating with the Emerald Void while she's submerged. Because like the Emerald Void, you can contact it with any standing pool of water. Like if you were to look into a puddle, like if she were to look into a puddle or look into a pond or look into any kind of just stagnant pool of water, she can communicate with the Emerald Void.
My God, kiddie pools. No, always knew they were.
But she's the only one who can do that. No one else can just do that. So she's going to submerge herself and she's going to relax and take it in, and she's going to and she's basically going to start communicating with the Emerald Void while she's submerged.
Okay. All right. Dips the pen in the inkwell. Next. Also, River, you've already paid and you're already in your dorm.
Yeah.
5 gold.
5.
Yeah.
Wait, what is?
Okay.
Oh, the bath is 20 gold. God damn.
It's not enough for free show.
No, but
No.
well, Lucas, do you need a bath or anything? I assume we're going next.
It would be very much appreciated.
Alright. Separate room or just get one with 2 beds?
Both are available if need be.
No, oh, sorry, I was talking to him.
My
You can.
apologies. What did you say?
I said separate room or one with 2 beds.
Either is fine with me. I don't think Lucas would mind. He's
Whatever you do, do not share a room with Chart.
I don't think anyone's gonna be sharing a room with Shark, considering there's only 2 people that might have long enough lifespans due to some technicalities. Actually, 3 people in this party due to some technicalities. Had to think about that for a second.
So, what will it be?
1 room, 2 beds, and 2 baths, please.
Alright. There we are. Well, I have 1 room available that fits your needing towards the north side and 1 towards the center east side.
Alright. Wait, I said 1 room, 2 beds, and you said... Wait, hold on, Pyro, did you say 1 room that fits your needing and then list 2 rooms?
So I've got a few rooms that list your needing, but if I did say
Okay.
1, I meant to say there's multiple.
No, I may have misheard you that time.
Pretty much, he's saying that you've got a choice of where you want to be.
It doesn't matter, would you?
Alright, north it is. And there's 2 of you, so it's only 1 room, but you do need 2 baths. Alright. Be 50 gold pieces even.
Alright, that makes it rather convenient. And Victoria just hands him the 50 gold pieces. I imagine every interaction with Victoria at a shop looks a little goofy because of it being a 6'4", a short, little 6'4" devil.
6'4", that's pretty tall.
Or not 6'4", 4'6", currently. Sorry, I reversed the height.
Is anyone else going in the bathhouse?
Probably Victoria.
Hey, Tori.
Yeah.
Here's a live representation of how making a purchase with Victoria is like.
Uh-huh. Fuck you, but also yes. Except for it's a grown-ass woman.
Yeah, but the joke is still there.
Yes, but fuck you.
So he goes and he hands you a wax key. That's very. You can tell it's a wax key from its weight because you've dealt with wax keys yourself, but it's coated in brass. All right. Give me 1 moment. I'll lead you to your room if you want to check out the bathhouse first. Women on the right, men on the left.
I'll probably wait a moment.
All right. And for you too. Nisha carefully looks at Luna. One bedroom is fine. All right. Do you need separate? No, just 1 bedroom. Do you need a bed at all? You specifically, Victoria, watch Luna's left eye kind of twitch a little. Yes. Why would you have rooms without beds?
Do you need a bed?
Well,
No.
we do get a few strange ones that require one without one, so we have one room dedicated towards that. It doesn't get used often, but when it does, it makes it worthwhile. Typically, they're, I don't mean to sound stereotypical, but they middle-aged to young men that are bald and in a robe. Religious priests, I assume?
Be right back.
Middle-aged what
Are-
men that are
Middle-aged or old men that are bald wearing robes.
what monks?
No, I wouldn't necessarily a monk. Monks usually have at least a little bit more baggage, supplies. I don't know how you would word it, but they usually have things with them.
It depends on the type of monk. Some monasteries do not believe in owning anything. They believe to have ownership is to commit acts of materialism which do not benefit one's enlightenment. Some believe that mild ownership is allowed, whereas others will allow their members to do so much as own houses.
Well, regardless of the matter, to be quite frank, they're usually very unusual individuals, and so money is money, especially this time of year. Now, back to you two. So, single bed, single bedroom. Alright, you question any bath usage? Yes, we do. I feel awful. I smell awful. You smell rather lovely. Ow! Alright. Alright, so
Victoria finds it humorous anytime Nisha gets smacked.
50 gold pieces as well. No, that's fine. That's fine. He reaches into his coin purse and he shuffles around for a little bit and he sets down 50 pretty pristine gold pieces. Like, these things look like they were just fresh minted. You would notice this quickly, Victoria, because of your history with money.
And stealing it.
Money.
And especially knowing what's already in that purse.
You only had that, but Magi.
So, here's your key. And now I'll lead all of you to your rooms at this point. And he'll take you upstairs. You go up to the right. To the left, you immediately see there's like a walk over to the entrance to the bathhouses. Now, yours, referring to Victoria and Heineken, is this one right here, this one on the far left. And you two will be this one, which is just 4 doors down. And your little friend down there that's already, I'm assuming, soaking themselves, is this one right here. And she points to the one that's just 3 doors down from Heineken and Victoria.
Alright.
If you need anything, feel free to ask. I'll be here all night. Well, I say night, but, we've only got a few more hours of night left. Well, morning breakfast hours, I'll be switched out.
So are the bathhouses shared?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so because if someone enters there, there's probably going to be a plot convenient moment, and I want to kind of Pyro. Your characters have only ever they've never interacted with the Emerald Void. They've never seen anything what Tetra talks about.
No one here has.
The only person who has mildly seen anything like that is Melanie, and they are not here.
So, if anyone is going to enter that bathhouse, I need to know who's going to probably enter there. Just asking.
Victoria is gonna give it a minute.
Yeah, Luna for sure is going to give it a minute because she still has to unwind and unpack and get her things together.
Because whoever enters there first, I'm going to describe the scene to you, what you're going to see, and what you do from then on is your choice.
Do we want to make a coin toss who goes in first, Tori, or do we want to wait this out?
We can do a coin toss if you want.
All right, what do you want to be?
I'll be tails. Because Victoria has a tail.
That's heads. Okay. So, Luna will, as Nisha is doing his own thing in his own side of the room, she's doing her own thing. Is anyone out in the hallway at all by now? Or no?
Probably. Okay.
Yeah, you'll see her literally cross.
Stuff.
Yeah, you'll literally watch her as she crosses into the bathhouse with wearing only the towel.
Okay, so you ready?
Might as well.
You see that whatever bathtub or whatever Tetra has submerged in, the whole dang thing is crystallized. And she's sitting in there, she's laying in there under the water, which is now freaking crystal, completely frozen, eyes wide as pinwheels, and her eyes are glowing green. And she's not moving, she's not speaking, she's just sitting there.
So Luna, when she walks in, she sees this, she kind of just stares at it for a few moments. Heineken, you watch as so from your perspective, as you're getting ready to enter your own bathhouse, Luna goes into the women's bathhouse. A handful of seconds later, she walks out and starts going into yours.
Are you okay?
Absolutely not. I don't want to see that ever again.
You know what? I'm not going to ask.
You don't want to, unless you want to witness it for yourself.
No, thank you. He goes ahead and he's...
Also, I didn't get to mention it, but you got to see what Tetra is like without her robes, and besides the arm, her chest and back are scaly.
She's a lizard person in disguise.
No, her chest and back.
She's a politician.
Her chest and back are scaly from
Ah, God damn it! Now we got to get rid of her. She's a politician.
Politician.
No politicians in the party. You can be noble folk, but no politicians.
And she's covered in barnacles.
Oh,
What the barnacles?
Mr. Squidward, I should kick your fucking ass.
But yeah. But yeah, but after a while, she uncrystallizes, gets up, and she's like breathing heavily.
She's stupid.
And she's like, so she dries herself off, puts her robe back on, and she and she's like, where is everyone?
At this point, Victoria is has finished meticulously sorting her bag and is getting ready to headed to the bathhouse. What did you say?
Oh, never mind. I forgot. You're not using a shotgun. You're using revolvers.
No, I have flintlocks. We're not at the time stage where I could have revolvers. Otherwise, I would have had revolvers.
Wait, hold on. Are black powder rifles a thing?
Not yet, because, well, technically yes and no, because because the way Pyro and I have talked about, and the way Pyro has agreed to for my sake, the guns had their normal evolution, but they were started by pirates. So flintlocks are the ones that stuck around the best because they're the easiest to manufacture and maintain, and everything else has kind of just fallen to the wayside and been forgotten. So likely they do exist somewhere, but they're not on as large of a scale as flintlocks in Pyro's universe.
The only difference right now is in certain portions of the world they do have arcane blasters, which
Fallen.
obviously we have not gotten to yet.
Does that mean that the hand cannon exists?
With arcane essence, yes.
Well, no, I mean it was the first ever firearm. It was the, well, I say firearm. I mean hand cannon, as in quite literally. It was a handheld cannon.
The one that was on a pole?
The one that was on a pole, and it was absolutely atrocious.
From what Pyro and I have agreed to, it does, but no one would have it. Or if someone does have it, we're not going to find them because there's too few of them.
Well, I mean, if they have flintlocks, why would they ever need that? It's probably like a long, like, they're like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
Sean, we literally just discussed this a while ago. Pyro and I agreed to most of the gun evolution in the world has functioned as normal, but it was done by pirates.
Yeah,
So most of it's lost
Damn.
because pirates chose flintlocks because flintlocks are convenient.
Damn.
So
You're telling me
everyone
I
else
can't
who's
grape
used
shot
guns, what?
Tell me I can't grape shot someone?
No blunderbuss,
Damn it!
unfortunately.
No, that's the hand cannon.
Oh, the hand cannon?
The hand cannon
No.
was literally a fucking miniature, literally a miniature cannon. It was just inaccurate as shit because it's a cannon in your hand.
So, is Victoria entering the bathhouse?
She's probably gonna enter as you're leaving.
Yeah. So she just sees Tetra walking out, like carrying her staff, and she's like, "It's all yours."
Is Tetra naked as she leaves?
No, she's not naked. She's wrapped in a towel and she's carrying her robes. You can see the scaly back still, like it's on her shoulders.
I see.
Weirdo.
Victoria's gonna gently push open the men's door to see what she sees, assuming that based on what she can see of Tetra's body, the women's is gonna be gross.
So what you see from the men's, it's relatively clean. It's definitely got waxed floors, as the flooring appears to be more wet and stained, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like when you stain wood itself. Yeah, imagine that on top of like it being like literal wet. In one corner, you see a Luna soaking with her bath towel still around and her hair up in a bun. She's kind of just resting there, and with a Heineken pretty much just freeballing it, kind of like it's resting in the corner and looks over, just nods.
I'm assuming she made the other bathhouse gross. Mind if I join the two of you?
She made it liquid crystal.
I have no objections.
That doesn't seem like something I want to bathe in. I'll let the proprietor know in a moment. Victoria's just gonna get in the corner closest to... Victoria's gonna get into the other corner in the bathhouse that does not have her directly near the door, so her back's not to the door. Whatever other corner's open.
Okay.
Tetra didn't leave any residue. She didn't leave any
Well, they don't know that. They don't know that. That's the thing.
None of them are checking.
So yeah, Tetra just goes out and goes to her room, and she just sits down, curls up in the corner, and she's like, just sits there, eyes wide open, because she doesn't need to sleep.
Victoria is gonna Oh, also the others will notice as Victoria takes off her towel, almost perfectly bifurcated on a vertical plane. Her upper body is red, and her lower body is a deep blue, both with a bit of, or her legs with a bit of splotches of red, and her upper body with a bit of splotches of blue.
Bro said,
Or we're well.
Bro said fill tool. They did a quick like black line through, and then they did the fill tool on one, fill tool on the other.
Well, no, there are
The paint bucket.
on her leg. It's on the leg. It's more like splotches. On the upper body, it's more like freckles.
Yeah, so they did the spray paint tool and the paintbrush tool respectively.
Oh my god! Fuck you, but also yes.
MS Paint, Steve.
So, like, not even a handful of minutes later, Nisha approaches, opens the door. Do I want to know what the other one looks like?
I have no idea, and I do not wish to question it.
You watch as Victoria, because you know their relationship dynamic. You like curiously look over at Luna, and she's giving him the "you come near me, I stab you" look.
Victoria smiles.
Well, I guess there's 4 corners and there's 4 of us, so 1 for each.
How big is this bath?
It's a decent size. If you had to guess, it's probably the same size as like your average above ground pool.
Okay, so Lucas sitting does actually fit. Because Lucas is like 8 foot or 7 foot something.
The water is like only about 4 feet deep.
So he's got like 3 feet sticking out still.
And you are standing with just your head sticking out.
Actually, I'm using my tail to keep myself at normal level.
So you're just literally just crisscross sitting, and your tail is just like fucking like spring, just spoink.
That's not how I was picturing it, but that's how it is now.
Remember, if you stop them from bouncing, they will fucking die.
Yes.
Yeah, that is the most horrific Pokemon existence that I know of, aside from, literally dying and becoming a ghost type.
Or the ones that steal kids because they're Drifloons. They literally make them float up away into the sky.
No. Drifloons attempt to do that, however, they always fail.
Or the Palisades, which are basically Sarlacc pits.
Oh yeah, the fucking sandcastle ones. Those ones are fucking creepy.
Nah, bro. Fucking, what's that one? What's the one where that's a pseudopod? No. Is it pseudopod? Who's the pod Pokemon?
Metapod or Kakuna?
Metapod. That motherfucker can just harden up to become like a galvanized steel.
I remember when in the first episode it debuted in, like Ash got into a fight with a guy who also had one, and they just sat there using Harden against each other.
Bro, throw that motherfucker into a window or into any type of building after he's hardened a few times. I'm sorry, that building's coming down. Or at least that section of the wall.
Although I will say this, what about?
Also, I don't think it's a pseudopod. It is a bug type.
It's a metapod. Yeah.
Well, Sean mentioned pseudopod, but pseudopod does. It is an actual thing with a meaning.
Creature. It's an actual creature.
What about?
Well, no,
Greavard?
pseudopods are tendrils.
What about Greavard? Greavard's existence is tragedy.
What is Greavard?
Greavard's the blue shuck ghost dog that casually drains the life force of anyone in the vicinity of it. So it wants to play with people and doesn't understand why they keep falling asleep in front of it.
Nah, you know what?
Worth
you know
it.
what the real horrible one is? What's that
I-
one?
I
What's
would
that
die to
one?
play with a dog.
What's that one that that goes and it goes out and attacks people based on high emotions? But just imagine you're having the best day of your life, and then you just get your shit rocked by a random Pokemon. Because it doesn't specify whether it's a negative emotion or a positive emotion. It just says
I just
a
just
high.
imagine you're living your best day, and all of a sudden,
Nah, bro, just fucking clocks you right across the. And it actively seeks people out.
what about Gothitelle, the Pokemon that can predict their trainer's lifespan and cries when it realizes when they're gonna die?
How about the trash Pokemon?
Oh, Gorbador or Trump?
Bro, it's bro, yeah,
Trubbish.
No, those are
Trubbish.
the aren't those the evolved and non-evolved form?
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. That's like a being made out of trash.
What about
Well-
what about Slurpuff? It's got a nose big greater than any known animal.
That's not crazy. Hold on.
It's horrible
Yeah,
when you think about it.
imagine the things it can smell, though, Sean.
Oh no.
Sean, it doesn't matter how much deodorant or anything you wear, you always smell bad because it can smell everything on you.
And then a Garbodor walks into frame with it.
Hey, listen. At least
God help them.
it's a really early detection for like any foul-smelling Pokemon, but probably has to be a lot of them.
I have been waiting for this
I
moment.
imagine a decent chunk of them, because a decent chunk of them are just based off normal animals, have normal animal smells.
I mean,
So I
no,
imagine it's a lower percentage than you think, Sean.
well, no. Think about it. Pokemon are constantly fighting each other, right? What are
No,
like
no, no,
some-
no, no, no.
what?
Pokemon in nature don't fight all that often. They only fight like animals have to fight. Remember, Pokemon is the game that encourages children to enjoy animal fighting. They want you to take your dog and use it to beat the neighbor's dog.
Hell yeah. Me and the
Pokemon,
boys cockfight our dogs. Yeah, yeah,
that's called
brutalize
dog
animals.
fighting. You don't want.
Oh wait,
You,
I thought what the term cockfighting isn't.
it
Hey,
is
hey.
not used for dogs. When it's dogs, it's dog fighting. When it's chickens, it's cockfighting.
Oh, what? I thought that was a term for all of them.
No!
Hey, Pyro. I put it in memes about the life of a Slurpuff. And memes, this is the life of a Slurpuff. Am I right?
Pyro, check the fuck out.
Is that not the life of a Slurpuff? Pyro? Where'd he go?
Ooh, ooh.
Welcome back. Pyro. Well, the stream's still running.
Hello? Okay, there's a guy. Okay.
I'm talking about the YouTube stream.
Is this working now?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know why my whole fucking
Yay.
software broke. So anyway, like I was trying to keep us going, but I guess it wasn't picking up jack shit because I'm like, all right. So anyway, you guys have got your own individual corners of the bathhouse, and we just keep proceeding with more Pokemon. Like, hello, why are we talking about Pokemon?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
We thought you just gave into the conversation for a minute.
So you've each got your own corner of the bathhouse, or this particular bath. And the longer you're there and you're kind of like doing your own thing, the awkwarder it gets, especially when Luna's just, casually doing her thing, like she's this is normal for her, sharing a bath. And Nisha looks for the first time horrendously uncomfortable. Like it's like that moment when you go on your first date and you have fuck all idea of what to do. Yeah, it's kind of like that. He has literal no idea what to do here. He is surrounded by women that are 3/4 naked.
What do you mean 3/4 naked?
Luna's still got her towel on.
Oh. Meanwhile, Victoria's just completely naked.
Just full display.
Oh, yeah, she is. Does Victoria notice if Nisha's looking at her?
No, very much not. Like, he's more so looking down at the water, like...
He's like, this floor is made of floor.
No, like, I feel like I shouldn't be here.
Counting tiles.
Guys, remember to count the spots on the tiles and the ceiling.
There's 4,327,319 spots on this floor. Oh, wait, I forgot that one, so 320.
321.
Or did I count that one already? Ah, shit, I gotta count them all over again. So, you guys do your thing, you get washed up, you return to your bedrooms. Anyone wish to do anything?
On her way, before going to the bedroom, she's gonna go. Victoria's gonna go notify who's ever at the front desk that the women's bathroom might need to be cleaned up. A person who has gone in there supposedly was doing something weird to the water when another guest she had talked to used it, which resulted in her.
It can't be that, man. No one's really ever. And he walks over and you see him walk into it.
There's nothing there. Like when he goes in there, there's nothing there.
Right, and just like he walks in there, walks out like. I mean, the flooring could be a little cleaner, but what are you on about?
I didn't know. No one had checked. I had just seen someone who looked like they had done something in there. But perhaps it's just me being overly suspicious of the way someone was walking.
I'd rather, nothing be wrong than everything be wrong. Not exactly have an upkeep cost around here. But I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. I'll go ahead and get the floor cleaned up in the meanwhile. Go ahead and rest up.
Thank you. And Victoria's gonna go head to her room. Just having toweled off and then climbs into bed.
Victoria looking up at Heineken. Good grief, he's naked!
There's 2 beds, Pyro.
Also, it's not like
And if anything, that's what Heineken's thinking.
oh dear heavens, this woman is naked. Oh god.
Lucas, don't look! I said don't look!
No. Don't worry, he won't. He just fucking Heineken turns to dust. He's like, oh.
I imagine no one sharing a room with Tetra.
No.
Fuck no, crazy.
So
The
Hank
only
and,
reason
Hank and Victoria
Victoria
got their room
lived-
together, and then Anisha and Luna, per usual, get a room together.
Heinke and then Victoria got a room together because Victoria figured it'd be cheaper than 2 rooms.
Yeah.
She said she'd pay for the man who gave up his shares room, but she's not going to go that expensive right now. She doesn't have that kind of cash, but she does have cash.
And I guess we're going to when everyone gets up.
So,
Yep.
River, hi babies, hello. River,
Yo.
since you got there beforehand and you did everything you needed to do, you wake up before everyone, and obviously you get the benefits of a long rest and all of that good stuff. When you exit your room, 2 things you notice immediately. Obviously, all of your other compatriots from your quest decided to stay here as well because apparently they like following you or something like that. And 2, the tattooed individual with the blonde hair, he's kind of just leaning over the railing and writing something in a notebook.
Alright, well, I do remember telling them that if they needed me for anything, I would be at this location. But I guess I'll go ahead and go to approach this tattooed individual.
He'll see you in his peripheral vision. Huh. It's you. Morning.
And good morning to you.
They call me
Take all
Nisha.
that. Nisha,
Holds out his hand.
call me Crow. I'll
You-
take his hand.
You look nothing like one.
Oh,
Look nothing like one.
A crow.
Creative.
I usually try to. At least in certain departments. There's a few things that I'm still lacking that I need to reset myself on. For instance, my creative writing. It's not nearly as good as apparently it once was, judging by some other material I'm assuming is mine. However, artistic abilities are still pretty decently there. As far as my penmanship, I'm pretty sure if I learned a thing or two, I could forge documents, but I'd rather not go down that path.
You suffer from memory loss?
Amnesia is short for amnesia. Very heavily, I don't remember anything for anything. Mostly, well, somewhere in the bedroom there, I've got a book that's, I'm assuming, some sort of prophecy. And everything that's revolved around it has come true so far. It's like it's guiding me towards something. Especially with this individual. I almost know nothing about her, and I've only known her for a handful of weeks, but, she's something, alright.
So, let me get this right. You're running around and doing all of this because you're trying to figure out some sort of prophecy?
Well, it's giving me ideas of who I once was. It's leading me in areas that are slowly reviving some kind of memories. But, kind of looks around, like no one's around. What do you know of the Christianity?
What kind of check would it be to
Religion.
religion? Cool. Go ahead, roll that real quick. 2. Ooh, surprising. That's an 18.
So you're very well aware that there is a handful of churches slash temples that are given to be worshipped towards the Christianity. Long ago, several hundred years ago, when the crystals of life, or mother crystals, or the great crystals, depending on who you ask, they're known by many names, but essentially there's these massive crystals that are the size of a very, very large skyscraper. That were injecting the planet with arcane essence, and over time, the Grim Reaper decided to send forces into the overworld to seek their power and inject the underworld instead of the planet to be with this. He succeeded. Each of the 4 crystals have a guardian protecting those that wish to oppose. And in doing so, he has slaughtered off literally every last living Christiary priest, believer, like speaking the Christiary, and you could be reported and instantly sentenced to death. It is a very frowned upon thing because the fact that everyone fears for their lives because of Drakich's grip on the overworld right now. Everyone wants things to go back to the way they were before Drakich pretty much had power of Zetithia as a whole. But the way that every time they have sent forces to fight them, they have failed, and their last attempt a couple hundred years ago was their last attempt, and they sent literally every fighter that was worth a damn on the planet, and they all just died off. So they've pretty much given up hope.
Alrighty. So, Crow's somewhat amused demeanor immediately turned serious upon hearing about the Christiary. I know of them. Why?
Have you noticed her brand? Pretty confident she's one of them. The book clearly states that she is, but, no memories, I wouldn't know. But she seems confident in herself. Everyone that she approaches is very skeptical of her existence. I'm beginning to put 2 and 2 together. And this prophecy I speak of claims that I'm supposed to be the one to escort her to reclaiming the planet back to its holy state. So, with me bearing no memories, and having to take the instructions of a book that's supposed to be a prophecy, I'm assuming the only way to reclaim what was mine is to, follow through as a reward for doing this task. Whether I do it or not, it's completely up to me. I could just go and live my own life, but something feels wrong with taking that path. Why else would I have woken up in a village that was burning in soul fire, and the minute I leave, the very tavern I awakened in also burns? Just boom. Like my life being in there was the only thing preventing it.
Tell me more about this book.
Well, it's a very standard diary. Like I said, it's in the bedroom right now. This is my personal one, for recent events. But the book, it's like 80% blank. But as the days go by and we as a collective continue forth with certain things, it writes in itself. Like certain pages, like a single or multiple at a time, begin filling in. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It just...
Undoing a vanishing spell of sorts?
Potentially, or... It's like you going back to your authority and, reporting that you've completed a task and they give you your next one. But instead it's, a book. Another thing, these tattoos are weapons. I've still yet to master how they work, But essentially, I can just. And he pretty much like puts his wrist against his shoulder, like to flatten, and then he just flicks his hand out. And in doing so, he literally summons out of thin air a dagger, and the tattoos that are wrapped around his arm just literally manifest into literal chain.
Ice Kratos.
If you're familiar with his artwork, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
You know who I am familiar with?
Miss Bane.
These.
Kratos.
I love how we all gave 3 very different answers.
True. All right.
Miss Bane, other character of mine. Kratos, video game character. D's.
He's nuts.
Better believe it, baby. But nah.
I would like for you to not call me baby. That's weird. Excuse me, sir. Calm down.
I'm not a minor.
Man, let me go ahead and tell you what right here, right now, right
I'm
now.
not a toddler. Can you please?
Let me tell you something about this shit right now. I know you did not go out in that motherfucking phone.
Oh, hell no.
We actually hear her yelling from the other side of the town. Anyone directly next to her that isn't him, completely death. Anyone in that same block of town, death. Anyone 5
Jesus
blocks from
Christ.
that side of town, severe hearing damage, 90% hearing loss, both ears.
Holy crap.
Anyone 10 blocks from that side of town, 50% hearing loss, both ears. Anyone,
Why?
Us?
and at our distance, it
Massive
just
headache.
sounds like she's yelling like normal.
Oh my god. Alright, anyways. Where were we? Right. Showed off the weapon.
The
through
chains,
the
yeah.
Tattoo magic, yep.
Yeah. Haven't mastered it yet, but no idea how I got these. But they work. Very well, actually.
I would expect so. So then, what led you here?
Like this particular inn.
Just this area.
Well, after the incident in the town I can never really remember, if I see its name, I will recall, but right now I don't. I followed a trail to the nearby town that was just a couple miles away, and it led me to an individual that pretty much cued me in on everything that's been going on for the past several hundred years, especially with the war. Now, I started collecting a large series of history books and just books in general, trying to brush myself up and, well, relearn the world, I suppose. And in doing so, and studying that journal as I was making my own notes and teaching myself certain things, it kept referring to a specific individual named Luna, but never really described anything of it. And the more I read about her, the more, I suppose, attracted would be the poor choice of words, but most accurate. So, I'm trying to do some investigation on some individuals named Luna. The only recent entry was found in an infirmary. What are they called? A book of all the names of those that have been born. Well, I suppose
I
we
know
don't.
what you're talking of.
Yeah,
I know.
found one, an archive of one of those, and the most recent name of that was, well, coincidentally, pretty close to when Drakus first made his assault. And wasn't able to track her down, but managed to find a few, well, legal documentations that pinpointed her to city Nephilium. Her context to fill in, is a series of sky islands that make up an entire continent.
Okay.
I've seen this go wrong before.
I well, introduce myself and try to explain things. Certainly, she did not believe them at first until I started showing off all the research I've done and certain things that I've learned and done to track her down. And as soon as I've interacted with her, the book started writing into the next thing, and she was reading it alongside of me of how we're supposedly supposed to find a group of individuals called the Chosen Few. And from what I assume, based on certain interactions, is, well, all of these. It does list that there are multiple more to be found in the future, but I guess we haven't gotten that part of the book yet. Pun unintended, mind you.
And then, what is your intention with the crystals themselves? Do you know?
I believe that's not my choice. Now, according to the certain tomes, the crystals in their current state can go one of two paths. A cleansing, and similar to a rebirth process, or just outright destroy them. But once one's path is done, the others must be fulfilled in the same way. For the balance of the world will not suffice if 3 of the 4 are living, or, well, 1 of the 4, or just 2 of them. You get the point. What happens afterwards, I for sure don't know from there. All I know is after everything is done and said with, apparently the world will go back to a holy state, free from his siphon, his corruption.
Nisha, was it?
That's what I'm called.
In 2 days' time, I plan to head north. If you wish to find me before then, I'll be staying here at this inn. Anytime after that, I cannot guarantee exactly where I'll be. However, if you're in need of a guide, find me before the 3 days, and we can talk a price.
Nisha hesitates for a moment before reaching into his coin purse. Sets down 3 platinum pieces. I could use some of your expertise.
Crow will take the pieces.
So where up north are you headed? What's your duty up there? We might be able to assist you, and once your little shenanigans are fulfilled, you hang along with us.
There was a job up on the board a few weeks back, talking about they were in need of slaying a beast. I figured I might as well go there, pick up some extra coin. Beast is big.
Indeed.
Wouldn't hurt to have some help.
Then elaborate on what kind. We could do some research on to see if we can find a cheapskate way out of that. And by out of it, I mean defeating it.
I like the way you think. Tell you what,
Oh, hi,
find me
Beast.
later on this afternoon.
What is now pillow?
Nice.
So,
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go bathe.
by all means. Now give me some things to think about. Takes out his charcoal pencil again and continues writing in it. As you peek over his shoulder, motherfucker is literally freehanding, you know how people can, speed write cursive?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but literal, like, perfect calligraphy with a charcoal pencil.
Okay. Cool. I won't say anything more. I'll just continue on about my business.
So River's not had much of an opportunity to meet all of us properly, right?
Not individually, no.
Oh goodness, so he's gonna meet.
Well,
That gives a whole new meaning to a two-faced motherfucker.
He's gonna meet.
is he anywhere near Tetra's
He
room?
only has one face but two personalities. Thank you very much.
Is he anywhere near Tetra's room?
No.
Thank you for
Okay.
explaining my very intricate.
Also,
Gimmick.
for reference, what time day is it right now?
Now,
unless
at this current hour, it's about the beginning towards afternoon, because y'all went to sleep around, give or take, like 4 to 5 a.m.
Just like real life.
Damn.
I don't
Johnny,
have a
why
healthy
you
sleep
gotta-
schedule.
Why you gotta out me like that?
As I say, I don't have a healthy sleep schedule. Sean's like, why you gotta out me like that? Also,
Yo,
Pyro,
I
can I
can
get an
relate.
invite to the table?
No.
No? Okay.
So I guess Tetra's walking down the hallways.
Oh, you're awakening now?
Yeah, she's awakening. She's awake, and well, she doesn't sleep, so. But
Well, you
she's
still have to
interested-
rest for 8 hours for your long rest.
Oh,
She's coming out of her I think, what the fuck did she? I think she just lies motionless or lays in a trance.
yeah, it's yeah. She doesn't sleep, but she goes into a She goes into into a trance-like state, which counts as sleep.
Okay, so it's half similar to the way elves typically work in D&D with the whole 4-hour
Damn
meditation, but it
elves.
still needs to be 8 hours.
Fuck elves.
But
Okay.
yeah, like
That's
so.
Not like that.
That's what Monet is doing.
So she got
No, Menea's fucking a fucking hexblood.
Who
So-
was originally an elf.
I know. I
Doesn't
only learned
count.
that-
He's not an elf anymore.
So yes, she did get her sleep.
He's been
so,
cleansed of his sins.
so she is up now and wandering around.
Well, I will say if she finds herself anywhere near the baths within the next 10 minutes, probably run across a crow.
She's probably gonna go. She's probably gonna go there anyway because she's yeah. She's in one of those moments where like one bath isn't enough.
Okay.
And so she goes in there and she's like mumbling to herself. But you can kind of hear what she's saying, but you can't make out too much of it. She's like, the world's going to no, I can't, no, I'm not going to let this. No, too many friends.
In the actual bath or outside? This
Like
matters.
outside, outside. She's walking towards it. She's like,
Okay.
you know when you know what, like as you walk, if you have too many thoughts in your head, you just kind of
I know exactly what you mean.
No.
you're not paying attention to anything. You're just kind of like talking to yourself.
No.
So you can see her. You can see her like walking, like kind of holding herself close, like she looks like she's hugging herself. It's like, and she's mumbling, like very low but frantically mumbling.
Crow will go ahead and tap her on top of her head because she's how tall?
She's pretty short.
She's 5'6", I think.
Okay. Cool.
Am
so
I
5
kind of how
foot.
close am I?
I can't see on stream because the stream's not up.
What?
What? What does that?
The Discord stream.
That doesn't have anything to do with your character height.
But she's like she's very short. But Tori was right.
Cool.
Oh wait, this isn't that one.
But yeah,
Yep.
she looks up. She's like,
Yep.
What?
Looking up at this 7-foot tall buff dragonborn.
and she's like, you were there with us, weren't you?
Glad to see I'm not so easily forgotten, little one.
So it's like, I was just going to the bath to take a dip in the water and confer.
Joe, that's not a superpower.
Someone consider it one.
Hey, I get a free
Why
island
do you
all to
seem
myself.
so nervous?
But yeah, when she says confer, like her eyes glimmer a little bit.
Why are you so nervous?
Why are you blue?
Why are you?
And she's like, I have reasons to be nervous. I'm still thinking about what happened in the forest.
Referring to our little adventure together? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So wondering when I'm gonna get seconds.
And she's like, you had your fun, you had your fill, and because of you, they don't trust me anymore. And you just see her talking to her.
Where? Get me food.
You just see her talking to her staff.
Garbage.
No, so you can't hear what the
Well.
staff is saying, but you hear her, like, you watch as she immediately grabs her staff and is like going forehead to forehead with it, yelling at it.
I'm gonna put my hand in between, going, whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait a minute.
Calm down.
Motherfucker's trying to peacekeep between a warlock and her staff.
Well, she's like, what do you? She's like, what do you know of the elders? What do you know of the Emerald Void?
Is that gonna be a religion check, or is
Yeah,
that gonna be a
that'll
history?
that'll be a religion as well.
Oh,
It's
God.
It's an emerald and it's a void.
6.
Check your cult knowledge.
The only elders that you are aware of are old people.
Real.
What are you? No. It matters not.
And she's like,
Relax.
she's
Stop
like,
being so harsh on yourself.
I am a cursed individual.
Do you need to go outside? Is that why you're so whiny? You need to go out.
She's like, I am a cursed individual.
Alright, I'm gonna let y'all do your own little thing for a little bit.
Cursed.
And with that bombastic
I might know a
sight,
little something about curses, but
And she slowly like unveils her arm.
this is where that whole fear thing is supposed to kick in.
Well, so it's a thing with her. It's part of her origin abilities. People don't know what she is. People don't know what race she belongs to. You can tell that she is human, kind of, but her arm, you just see a mass of tentacles and glowing, like, you know what a blue-ringed octopus looks like, right?
No.
To an extent.
Well, imagine like these glowing green runes in a language that you've never seen before. You've never heard of this before. It's in a language that you don't know, but if like, I don't know anything about your character, but if they know mythology and if they know like legends or ancient stuff like this, all you know is this is stuff that looks older than time to you.
Okay.
Like, and she looks at you and her eyes are now just glowing green, and she's like, there are things that hunt you in the night, and then something screams, and then you hear it eating, and you hope to gosh you're not dessert.
Yeah, it's my dog.
God damn it. That's my dog.
My dog.
That's
He
my
eating the night.
dog.
He eating the night. He ate the night. I'm gonna be real.
I know she's trying to be serious because,
Yeah.
but yeah, like Tetra's just looking.
No,
She's
that was
like,
all out of character. That was
I
all
know.
out of
Yeah,
character.
no.
But you can tell that she is deathly afraid, and and for a second, for just a second, you think so her staff is have you seen what her staff looks like?
In the picture, yeah.
Yeah, you see the eye part on it look at you for a brief moment and then go back to normal.
All
right.
Allow me to give you some advice, little one. Where I come from, fear is either something that cripples you, or it's something that you turn into your strongest ability. Turn it into your strength. Face it, head on.
And she's like, I have to make sure that no one touches this arm, touches this staff. Or if they do, I want to make sure that only my enemies touch this staff or this arm. I don't want my friends to touch it. It's unnatural.
Well, from what I've seen, it seems you've done a good job at that so far. So you're already turning it into a strength.
While I was
Take
in the
pride
forest,
in that.
there was a kobold that chased us. I was trying to interrogate him, but the staff, my patron, I miscalculated, and my patron took the kobold, took his mind and everything else. I killed him. I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to. And now I'm just one step closer to being. And she just shakes her head and she's like, I'm trying to protect the people closest to me, which it seems you're now one of them. I was told that a full moon would reveal such secrets to me, secrets that would be mine alone to know. I don't know what that means yet. I'm really scared. But at the same time, I guess all I have to do is wait for that full moon.
Full moon should be soon.
Then I have to make sure that whatever happens, that I'm ready for it. And yeah. So I know, like, by now you can kind of tell that and Tetra's carrying two staffs. So you see the one that she normally carries in her tendrilled hand, and you see a second one that she's carrying with a prehensile tail that just looks like a tendril with a lamprey mouth wrapped around it.
All right. Cool.
And she's like, I'm going into the bath to confer. You're well. Nobody joined me last night. I don't know what I saw. I don't know what they saw. I tend to black out when I take a bath. I don't know why.
Well, just hold on to what I told you, little one.
I will. Just remember, if I do things, I don't mean to be a monster. I don't want to be a monster. I just trying to hold on to my humanity while I try to please this patron I was given.
Well, I'm sure he'll be just fine. Now, go commune, and I'll see you when you're done.
And she's like, I'd like that. And all of a sudden she goes into a trance for a brief moment. She's like, all animals can scream. And she snaps out of it. Did I say something weird?
Not at all, little one. Not at all.
And she just like goes into the bathroom, like huddling down. And you when she goes in there, all you hear is the splash of the water, a weird sound, and now there's an unnatural glow coming from in there.
The internal thoughts of Crow right now are somewhere along the lines of, oh, this is gonna be interesting. Should have asked for more money.
Yeah, now there's just an unnatural glow from in there. Like it's just an unnatural green glow. Like you know those LED lights that people put on their like make their rooms bright.
Mm-hmm.
Like just imagine like a dark, like a deep lime green glow.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And you can hear like stuff in there, but it doesn't sound like her voice. It sounds like a language that you don't understand. Like, well, what languages do you know?
You know what? That's a good question. Let me look. All right, let's see. Is in
Because I got to make sure, like, whether or not you can actually understand what's being said.
Oh shit. Let's see. So, as far as languages go, I've only got Draconic and Basic.
Okay, so yeah, you don't know what's being said. All you know is that whatever you're hearing is giving you the creeps.
Yeah. At the same time, I'm gonna look in this because there's something up here. Because there should be another language listed. I don't know which one I chose though. I know it wasn't Abyssal if that's the language you're talking about.
It's not Abyssal.
Okay.
It is not Abyssal.
Yeah. No, let's see. Oh, okay. Nope, that's why there's not another language listed. Because of the background. Okay.
Okay.
Should be solid.
So yeah, all you're hearing a language that is giving you the creeps. Like it is like you can feel your blood run cold hearing this.
Man, just turn off your ears. Just plug your ears and say la 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 la. I can't hear you. Simple as. I beat.
I'm gonna go take my bath.
Real.
All right. I guess we just wait for Pyre.
I need to get myself a drink and shit. Shiva fucking made a break for it, and I just now got her back. She fucking out the fence.
God.
Lovely.
So I'll be right back.
Just getting a drink.
I'll be back in a second.
If do you want to know what language that was?
No.
It really doesn't matter to me.
Leave it a mystery.
Like,
All right.
if you want to tell me player to player, you can, but I'm not
Oh
gonna
yeah,
push it either.
I know. I mean, like, it's just that I like it when people get invested in character stuff.
Well,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
why you
no.
keep the mystery, so we try to figure it out later.
Well,
Don't
anyone
give us all
anyone
the
who's
answer now.
anyone who's played with me before knows what it is.
Well, yeah, but don't give the answer now. Try to keep it a
True
mystery.
that.
Try to keep it engaging. Try to keep it fun.
But yeah. So I guess I'll like Luna already saw what's in there when she when but you weren't there for that.
True that. Alrighty. It was a kobold you killed?
It was a kobold that was killed. But like what she was trying to do was she was trying to get information out of him. It's just that when she told her patron to feast, her patron
Quite
is
literally.
her patron's kind of like a monkey's paw. What she says and what he interprets are two different things.
No, quite literally interpreted exactly what you said. You
Yeah.
said feast. He said, I.
Nom nom, motherfucker.
But yeah, like she wasn't trying to kill him. She wanted to get information out of him, and the patron killed him.
Watch your words.
The patron killed the crap out of him.
It's like a genie. Except it can't do wishes.
Yeah, except death wishes.
No, it just takes everything you say literally.
Yeah, but yeah, like that kobold got the shiz killed out of him.
Bet. Yeah, so
Okay. Holy
welcome
shit.
back.
Yeah, she did 4 laps around the entire fucking complex until she managed to walk herself into a corner by walking into one of the hallways for the complex, and she immediately realized when she cornered herself, she's like, oh shit. Because you could see the moment when she turns around, she walks to a wall, looks at me, and the ears just merely tuck.
See, she's just trying to get you to get your PT in, Chief.
Hard.
I
can do that on my own time, however. I don't need to chase my dog thinking she's about to get fucking shot or hit by something because, well, apparently people have confused her for a wolf on numerous occasions.
Ow.
I don't know how. People are just fucking retarded.
Yes.
People don't realize how big wolves actually are.
So
Wolves
Pyro
are like literally 4 times bigger than Shiva.
Exactly. Like I said, people don't realize the size of wolves.
while you were gone, Pyro, Tetra and River's character had a moment. Crow.
Yeah.
And right now she went into the bath, and now there's an unearthly glow coming from the bath, and there's like his character can hear a language that he can't understand coming from that bathroom. That doesn't sound like Tetra at all.
The homeless people are at it again.
And we were just gauging. We were just going from there. Just wanted to catch up to speed.
Okay.
Irv, the homeless people
And
are
with
at it
that,
again.
Crow decides to take his own bath.
Okay. So, about an hour goes by, everyone else gets the benefits of a long rest. You finally finish up with your bath, Crow, and Tetra.
And Tetra comes out, and she's still mumbling to herself, but she's a little more calmer. And so I guess she goes to meet downstairs with everyone.
So, Heineken or Victoria, who comes out of the bedroom first?
Well, I think probably realistically it'd probably be Victoria, because technically by the time that Victoria would be coming out, Heineken would be going back in. Lucas loves a morning bath.
Okay.
He'd find it probably. But Tori ain't here.
Yeah. Well, I guess it'd be a good timing for you then, because you will see that Luna from behind Nisha should be pretty much like hugging him with her face buried in his back, and it's just warm.
That's how it feels real. Oh, well, good morning, you two.
Yeah. Well, afternoon by this hour, but yes. Someone slept in. Just like knocks her forehead against his back. Let me go back. Still tired. Darling, you and I both know we've got shit we need to do. But tired. The Force did not wear you out that much. Tired.
You know, you
And
remind me of someone to
women.
travel with. Indeed. You remind me of someone to travel with. Oh goodness, they've been gone so long. I can't remember their name. But you and her, just so alike. Granted, I don't think you could be. No.
No. I guess it would be a good time that we mention this now. So you know our little dragonkin acquaintance?
Hmm?
I may or may not have commissioned his expertise.
Expertise in what?
Well, as one of that of the tracking and the rangers, I figured it'd be rather fitting that we have someone that is, well, navigationally inclined. So, we help him with a certain thing that he already took on the job for, and he'll accompany us. With, of course, a cut of our income.
I'm perfectly fine with that. It's always enjoyable having new people come in. Of course, we have to consult the other people in our group.
But for a cut of my pay,
What the hell?
The pay.
that makes sense. Everyone gets a pay. He'll get his share.
So what should we do now? I mean, where should we go?
Well, we should ask the one that we are going to be assisting. He would easily more than we do.
And
Oh, speak of the devil, there he is.
I would suggest the rest of you enjoy the next couple of days. Our ride won't be here until the third day from now. In which case, we travel a week north.
Might I ask where to?
I'll go ahead and lay down a map and point to... I'll go ahead and leave the name of this area to Pyro, considering this is the world he built. I don't want to go taking too much creative liberty.
No, guess what? Most of Zetithia, I am building as you guys come up with shit, because I am not going to be able to world build an entire planet on my own. I am by no means fucking Tolkien.
We still haven't named the Grimbard hometown, and in fact, it probably is just referred to that by everyone who knows of it, because it's a secret town.
Man, I'm so glad we're going to Jimbo Town.
Alright, bet.
Now listen here, Jimbo.
Let me go ahead get a name real quick then. Look through.
You should totally name it Jimbo Town.
No, fuck no. Please, for the love of God.
Do it.
It'd be fucking hilarious.
It would
But
be
does
so awesome.
Victoria recognize
be
the
so
name on the
cool.
map, considering she's from further north?
Yeah, Jingo Town.
No, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it in just a second.
Okay.
We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
Let's see.
It would be so awesome.
We're gonna
It
go.
would be so cool.
All right. Cool. It's. What do we think of the name of Liru? Liru.
Unique.
It's a name. It is a name of all time.
It
So-
is a name. Don't worry, I'll send you the next thing in a few seconds.
So, go ahead and make me a history check there, Dory.
Alright, hold up. That is the wrong thing. I got a 14 with mods.
So, Liru, you are familiar with passing through. It's one of the few stops before you hit the Arctic north of Faruna. Liru is definitely one of those metropolitan-sized towns. Even for its size, a lot of people would consider this like a kingdom city, but it's still referred to as a town because of its history. It's only grown due to the fact that people built their own houses and built their own stores. A lot of it is personal owned.
There's a few nice restaurants there, but for the most part, it's not somewhere I've really been and stayed.
Well, it's good that you have some familiarity with it at least. I've been tasked with hunting down a pack of beasts here.
Pack of beasts.
They've been causing ruckus around the western edge of the city and, town.
Any description of what these individuals may look like?
I'll go ahead, place down the job sheet. No actual description listed. It just says they're highly dangerous, and if we can take out what is assumed to be the pack leader, the rest should flee.
Insert hiccup here. Extremely dangerous. Kill on sight.
Essentially.
Hurt, kill.
Horrible!
But then if
Uh,
you'll notice the
Fireball.
price here
Jesus Christ.
for our services,
No, it's
you might be fairly impressed.
Victoria's gonna look when she hears the word price.
Captain.
25 plat.
That sounds quite good.
Well, if they're listing that price, they're definitely having some headaches. Speaking of headache, whatever they slipped in my drink last night, I don't want it again. I'm not curious why you didn't sleep well, darling.
That just means you should go ahead and, drink some water. But anyways, the point being that based on this price, it's not expected to be an easy job.
Well, that
And
means we've got 3 days to prepare and do some homework. I thought that was your gig. Well, fine. I will do some research.
and Tetra just says, we should probably, Crow's the expert. Should I follow him?
For now, I think it best for all of you, rest up. If there are any small things you want to take care of here in town, you have 3 days to do so.
Well, I'm going to go shop for some supplies.
As for me, I'll go ahead and meet back up with the professor. I heard.
And so Tetra's like, I'm following you. You seem to have a good head on your shoulders. And
88.99.
so she's like, don't mind my patron. Anything he says, I know you can't hear it, but
Worry not, little one.
he's saying whoever these people you want us to go after are, he wants them to become part of the Emerald Void.
Well, it seems that your patron is mistaken. These aren't people. These are creatures of some sort.
I know, but I think that he wants me to offer them to my patron as part of a tribute. It's part of our pact. Every so often, I have to give him tribute.
Very well. As long as it doesn't take what we need as proof for the job, then it matters not to me.
And she just looks at her staff. What do you think?
You don't get much of a response. You just get more of a groan.
I believe my patron is hungry. We should stock up on food.
Very well. Perhaps it would be best then for you to join. Tori, you are a tiefling, right?
The D&D Victoria is a tiefling. Yes, she is
Cool.
She is a tiefling before and after her curse she's acquired. Her curse is or her current appearance is due to a deal with another devil she has made.
Looks like a tiefling, though.
Yes,
Cool.
Still looks like a tiefling, just more exaggerated devilish features. So imagine instead of being on the more human end looking of the tiefling spectrum, now more on the devil end looking.
Okay.
Or, well, more on the other half race, or other part race, now on the more devil end. Because not all tieflings are descended from humans.
Cool. Then, little one, I suggest you go with the tiefling over there.
They don't.
Sounds like she's off to go shopping, and perhaps you can get some groceries at the same time.
They don't like me much.
Very well.
Victoria
suppose
doesn't
we
like
can-
anyone much. However, Tetra's like slightly above everyone else. Only slightly though.
And
Was a bit higher. It was a bit higher, but then the bath thing happened. What'd you say, Sean?
What'd you say fuck me for?
I didn't say fuck you for to anyone.
No, I know.
Victoria's opinion of all the characters is, man, these guys are fucking idiots.
What'd I
However,
do?
Nisha's the most entertaining. She just is rude. She's a pirate. Her fucking alignment is chaotic evil. She just knows how
Maybe
to
she
keep it
should-
under wraps when she needs to.
Maybe she should,
and
use these
Tetra realizes, she's like,
stuff
oh, I
on
forgot, I
Twitter.
haven't introduced myself. And she's like, She's like Tetra Prismagica, and she's about to shake with her bad hand, but then she puts her other hand away and just holds out her arm.
Tetra.
Tetra Prismagica of the noble Prismagica family.
Pleasure. Call me Crow. Come on.
And
Go ahead.
she's like, I guess I'll be following you.
Cool. We'll go ahead, make our way toward the more food-oriented side of the market, not so much the goods and odd ends.
Oh, Victoria's getting breakfast first. She's just her main goal is what she stated of is getting equipment.
So, does that mean we're all basically going the same way?
Well,
For now,
Nisha will be going
currently.
to the local library. Luna will probably accompany you guys just to keep herself entertained because she's not really one for books.
So is she going with Tetra and Crow?
Where's Victoria going?
Currently, breakfast. After that, shopping.
Probably going with Victoria just to get rid of her hangover.
Yeah. Cool, so we're all going for breakfast.
Oh, except for one of us.
Two of us.
Two. Wait, what?
Nisha ain't going. He's going straight to the library.
Yeah, that's why I said one of us.
Oh, I thought you were meaning yourself. That's my bad.
Oh, it's all good. No, I was including the man. Don't worry.
Now everybody pick 5 different restaurants for Pyro.
All right.
Fuck. Right. No, please. Save what sanity I have left.
No!
Well, you see,
Bully
here's
the
thing.
DM! Unionize against the DM!
Heineken has to follow the new guy because he hasn't properly introduced himself. And Lucas is saying, follow that guy. For different reasons.
See, we can act like a group of cultists and unionize against our patron.
I love it.
Remember, kids, a magical union is just a cult.
What?
Remember everyone.
A magical
Remember
union is
everyone.
just a cult. The warlocks unionized against their patron.
Oh my
Am I wrong?
God.
You don't want to do that.
Listen, everyone. A contract is just a contract. If you have a patron, just fucking burn the contract. What are they gonna do? Cry about it?
No,
So-
if you have a patron, unionize with your other fellow warlocks with the same patron and get more collective bargaining power, because then you can start demanding your patron do weird shit.
So, who all's getting breakfast right now? Victoria, Luna, Tetra, Heineken, and...
Everyone but Nisha.
Okay. Cool.
So I guess Tetra just looks at Luna and she's like, why didn't you go into the bathhouse?
I already did. I bathed last night.
Oh, I didn't see you.
I certainly saw you.
You did? What was I doing?
You turned
I
the
don't remember.
entire bathtub into a liquid crystal.
I did?
You certainly did.
I don't remember that.
Well, there was a way I could have captured the moments, but besides the cursed corn memory I now have.
I think that, so that's what happens when I confer with the Emerald Void. I never knew what happened, I just know I black out. Sorry if I scared you.
Scared? No. Disgusted? Yes.
Weird.
Well, now I know what happens.
All right, children.
Y'all remember the movie Dougal?
Yes.
No.
That fucking movie's wild. I just saw some clips from it. And I'm just like, huh. Suddenly, I remember that movie, but it made me feel like, was every line in that movie just ad-libbed?
Yes, it was actually. The original comes from a British show. It's just that the British show is better. The Americanized dub basically improved everything, got celebrity voices for no reason, and pretty much added dialogue where there wasn't even any dialogue needed. You want to watch that show? You want to watch that movie? Better watch the UK version.
I'll stick with my American one that's just a fucking
Train wreck.
trip of... Yes.
No.
Well, there are literal train wrecks in the movie.
And in the UK, it's called the Magic Roundabout. Roundabout.
God, I hate those fucking things.
I see.
If I could kill the person who came up with the idea of roundabouts, I would.
Roundabouts are
Well,
awesome.
That's murder.
And
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, like I
the
guess
real life Victoria's alignment is also chaotic evil. I'm just fucking lazy.
Real.
What should we order breakfast?
Oh, I actually haven't introduced myself. I'm going to look over at Crow, bend out his hand, and look slightly down.
Crow is the only person roughly at Heinken's eye level.
Just
How
barely.
tall is Heineken?
7'4".
Damn.
Well,
yeah. Got
actually-
me beat by a few inches.
Actually, Heineken's technically. You know what? Let's.
No. How tall is Heineken?
Well, Heineken. Do you want the original?
Yes.
He was 5'5".
Okay, how tall is the current body?
It's Lucas, so that's 7'4".
Okay.
The height difference in that bitch was fucking wild.
I'd imagine.
And no. Now you're so used to being like the average height for your time, and then all of a sudden now you're one lanky motherfucker. You're 2 inches away from being Slender Man.
No, Slenderman's a lot taller than that.
I don't. It was a joke
His,
because of how
fair enough.
lanky he is. Anyway, the name is, well, I have two of them for a very good reason. You know, I'm not exactly good at explaining it now. I think I would be able to after a couple hundred years. The owner, the original the
Owner.
how do I put this without sounding extremely crazy? The original owner of this body, that probably sounded bad. The person who owns this body, his name is Lucas. Yeah, okay, I can't exactly explain this. Think of me as I'm a ghost, and I'm possessing the body, and the original body is the guy's name is Lucas. My name is Heineken. There you go. That is probably the best way I can put it. I'm a traveling bard, currently traveling in... That sounds really bad the more that I think about it. Anyway, it's very nice to meet you. I apologize for not exactly having any introduction thought up after so long. I think I would probably get used to that.
Crow give an entertained smirk. Crow. I should have definitely charged more money to travel with this group.
And why is that?
Well, I mean, look at you all. You're all freaks. No offense.
Well, listen, my dear
Victoria
fella.
reaches up with her tail and smacks Crow across the face.
It's like,
How
whoa.
long is Tori's tail?
It is exactly 7 feet long. It is actually the one feature of her body, aside from her horns, that is completely unaltered.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call anyone normal because that would imply that there is exactly a standard. And throughout my over 100 years of existing, I have never seen a standard set. I mean, you certainly don't fit the standard. Your name is Crow. Yet, if I remember correctly, the dragons tend to name themselves with a ending title or name themselves after after something. Or was it the lizard folk? Anyway,
You're
and
funny. I like
wouldn't
you.
you be a bit shorter if you were to be normal? If I remember correctly, the dragon people were only around 6 feet in height. And if I remember correctly, the last time I measured Lucas, he was around 7 feet. And you are just slightly below. So if anything, you're far from the definition of normal. If anything, I should be getting paid for this.
Tell you what. Talk to your buddy Nisha about paying you. I'm sure he would.
Oh goodness. You might just get Lucas excited. Don't dare mention that around him. He's not exactly happy with me, but he has told me to take over the activities for most of today. Unless, of course, you want to talk to him. Do be careful, though. He is a bit of a lively bunch. He's very, how should I say it? What's the proper term?
Gay.
Some would call him... What? What was that again?
Gay. He's.
Yes, that.
Is that not the term for those that are into men? For men that
Well,
are into men?
my terminology's not brushed up on. We used to call them, well, I'm not going to use that word. I think that word doesn't exist anymore. Or maybe the dish has changed. We used to call them something like a dish. Yes, very awkward times. But anyway, it is nice to meet you.
Wait, do you not have all of his access to knowledge of language?
Well, I do, but his knowledge is lewd, and I don't wish to use any of that. And I can't convince him to go to a library. Oh, I can barely convince him to do anything but drink or flirt with men.
That delivery, though. That delivery was great. Oh my god. Okay. Come on, River, get in character.
But if again you wish to speak to him, all you do is ask. I shall have no problem speaking with you.
I'm sure we'll speak when the time comes.
Of course.
But worry not. Crow is more of an alias than anything.
Okay. Understood. And might I ever understand your real name?
Perhaps sometime in the future.
Okay.
And on that note, I hate to do it. It is bedtime for this old man.
Damn, Brody. Sneeze.
Really? Really?
What?
Pyro?
What? I just did sneeze.
Pyro.
What?
That's your reaction?
Yes.
Hit him with the Darth Vader. No.
Oh, man.
Do it again.
No! Okay, Christ.
Nerds.
Alright.
Oh wait. Sorry, that's the one I meant to do.
Oh fuck! Wrong
Alright.
filter.
Wrong filter. Oh, God. Cool, so, I guess we'll go ahead, order the breakfast, brunch, lunch,
Brunch.
whatever menu it is.
Breakfast is your first meal of the day, and considering this would be our first meal of the day, that makes it breakfast.
Damn
Yeah.
straight.
Yeah, but tell that to the menu.
Exactly.
Nuh-uh. We're right. The menu's wrong. Stupid. How to best describe Lucas? He's a bit hand flop.
Crow's gonna go with the cheapest goddamn thing on the menu, and then get it to go.
Okay.
He has business with the professor.
All right. So essentially, you'll just get yourself a collection. I wouldn't say a collection. A platter of. Do you know our sampler platter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Essentially, imagine that, but medieval meats.
Yeah.
3 gold.
Cool.
Now, fuck off!
Get the fuck out of get out!
Go to bed! Leave! Sleep! Honk shoo! Honk shoo! Honk shoo!
Actually, no, don't. You're being held at gunpoint now. If you leave, I'll shoot.
Leave it to Tori. Leave it to fucking Tori. Everyone, go ahead,
For
enjoy
real.
yourself. Take care of yourself, Tori. Suffer.
Oh, reminder, how many platinum was I given?
3 from Misha.
Okay. Cool.
0.
0, you're now being held at gunpoint
Okay.
by a short tiefling.
Bruh.
The gun's aimed directly at your genitals.
No!
Hey, that's eye level for you. That's eye level for you.
Yes.
True. Fucking just.
It's easier than trying to aim up at his head.
True. Just look dead forward with a gun.
I am threatening your gun with my gun.
This is my rifle. This is my gun.
This
I
one's
dare
for
you.
fighting. This one's for
Shoot
fun.
me. I dare you. Shoot me.
This is one that people used to. In
Oh no.
Quickly, triple tap.
Homie fucking mag dumped.
Go on, we got one more thing. Hit him with the fucking flintlock.
He's a bit of a fruitcake.
Alright. So, those of you that are staying, what all are you guys going to do for your breakfast? In quotations.
Victoria's gonna go find a place that looks decent.
Okay. You've got the one of which you went to beforehand, if you want to attend that one. There's a handful of other restaurants.
She's probably gonna look in all of them. Just give me a general description of each one, and then I'll make my choice.
You've got the Lucky Griffin. You've got
Terrific.
Botanical Boutique. You have the, what is it called? It's they got a few of them. You got the Lucky Griffin, the Botanical Boutique. The Leaky Tap. Dwarves and Dwims. And the rest just pretty much seem like very cookie cutter mom and pop shops.
What the fuck is dwarves and dwims?
Would you like to find out?
I think we're gonna find out what the fuck dwarves and dwims is.
I'm guessing everyone else is accompanying?
I believe so.
No, be free will. Choose a different restaurant.
No.
Make Pyro have to do multiple restaurant scenes.
Ooh.
Unionize against the DM.
So is anyone else going to attend the Dwarves and Dwims?
Like I said, I'm going in.
John,
What's it?
are you accompanying to the Dwarves and Dwims?
Yes.
Okay. So walking into it, right out of the gate, you can quickly notice it's got a very rustic, very robust, like oak and steel, anything and everything. Very dwarven theme.
Very dwarf.
The person that's running the bar is a dwarf, and a couple people that are, the waiters and waitresses. They're not dwarves, but they're not exactly tall either.
It's the one place where all the furniture is Victoria's height.
You see Luna, and she double checks the name of the restaurant and looks at the people working there. Is that a slur?
Mm.
I don't know.
Like, dwarves? Okay, there's a dwarf. And dwims. There's a bunch of halflings.
Yeah. I don't.
Why?
I don't know what that word
Why
means.
dwims?
Is that word supposed to mean something?
I don't know, and I'm worried that it's a slur.
And how does that affect us?
It doesn't affect us much, but I'm more worried for, like, the moral purposes? Like, why would you?
Why would you be concerned with morals? It's time for food.
Because unlike you, I do have some common decency for the general public. If I am what he says I am, I'm y'all's last hope.
No, my last hope is the devil that owns my soul.
Alright, allow me to rephrase then, Miss Technicality. I'm the planet's last hope. If what he says is true. Oh shit. That's a problem we'll figure out later. Food first, I can't think straight. You realize that she's just coming to some kind of realization of something that is much deeper for everyone's mission.
So you're just like, no fucking clue what she's talking about. It's like, what? Kind of shrugs and just continues to the table.
So, I guess we just, you know what, I'm just gonna stop talking at this point. You notice she's starting to have like a bit of an anxiety attack with something that's going on in her head. So, well, never mind. Eflin will kind of walk up. He's got more sway in his step, like he's constantly trying to rebalance himself as he walks.
Alrighty here, we got ourselves some new folk. Alright, let's see what we got here. Got ourselves a little elfie. Here you go. We got ourselves a...
He looks up, like he's looking straight up.
Damn tall.
Yes, indeed, I am.
Tosses the menu up onto the table, like staring up at you as he's like slowly turning and just hands Victoria a menu and just walks away, still staring. And he turns around and you see him shaking his head. Damn.
He's just gonna give a little wave.
Just like, hello. Alright. That's when I gotta do this shenanigans. Alright. So, you got a handful of very basic party items and whatnot. You've got fish items, you've got a lot of meat items, and a lot of it can be prepared in various ways. The entirety of the internals of this tavern, now that you're like getting a more up close view of it, definitely handmade. And everything appears to be very old. Like the table, you can literally with a piece of a blade kind of like stick it in and start picking away at parts of the wood that's kind of rotting off. The menus themselves look like they're just constantly, what's it called? Not resurfacing, but
Reused?
no, not reused. It's when you put it back into its like in a good shape.
Repaired?
No, more technical than that.
Refinished?
I guess refinished could be the proper word for it, but it's not the one I was looking for.
Refurbished?
I gotta look at a fucking YouTube channel that uses this for literally everything, because that's what he does. One sec.
Good night.
I hate the fact that I cannot fucking think of this very simple word. Restored. Like, they are very frequently restored. So, it's a very restored canvas. Very old canvas. Like, before paper was really popularized. And
Wouldn't papyrus make more sense then?
well, it's a canvas. It's old. It's like after papyrus.
Okay. So old, but not that old.
Yeah. So you got various, meats localized and some imported. A lot of them do include an ale or alcoholic side with it as well. a lot of the meat do appear to be marinated in said alcohol. And then all the alcohol is burnt out of it in the cooking process. But you've got stuff like mutton, you've got sausage, you've got pork, you've got chicken, beef of various kinds.
Mutton.
You've got lamb, you've got stout, you've got shallots, and your salmons, your basses. They do have a note on there for daily specials, and for today it would be boiled mutton and cabbage.
Tori's gonna avoid that. Boiled foods tend to be gross, especially meats and vegetables.
The man will kind of just walk back. Alrighty then, I'll go ahead and set this here. Puts a decent size plate with a bread for everyone. Alright. Who's gonna get started for you lads?
I think I'll have a mutton. I think I'll have mutton and lamb.
Alright, and what you want for a side there, lad?
What kind of sides do you have?
Then we got house fries, we've got vegetables of various kinds, whether it be grilled or steamed. We've got, what do they call them in your tongue? A loaf of milk. What do you call that?
Cheese?
Yes, that one. So we've got cheeses of various kinds. Most of them are soft.
Wait. What race is this guy?
He's a halfling.
You're a halfling.
Is he stupid?
Sir, do we need to take you to a doctor?
Oh, what's that supposed to be?
A halfling that doesn't know the word for a food in another language is rather concerning.
Well, most of
Food
our
is
patrons
half-
understand my language, so that's why I'm trying to be, inclusive.
I mean, that's fair, but everyone knows the best places to get food from are those with, well, this place is a perfect example. Anywhere ran by dwarves or halflings, they have the best cuisines. And this place has both of them.
Debatable, but I'll be the one to accept the compliment.
Dwarves make the most flavorful food, and
You haven't
are
been to
well known to be-
Karakonig.
No, where's that?
Oh, that's in the far, far north, my friend. That's closer to the, towards the North Pole. The best Icelandic and all Arctic food from all kinds of fish and meat. You know how much it costs to get food imported or exported from... No, it would be imported. Do you know how much it would cost to get food shipped from Karakonig into some place like here? Everyone in this goddamn establishment would have to pay up like 100 gold. It's not cheap. But damn will it sell. There's just something about the cold weather. We don't know what it is, but certainly it does something to the meat, and it does something to the fish. Because dear Revens, when they add those spices, and all that seasoning, with that
Are
marinade...
they dwarves?
Oh, absolutely. Karakonig is religiously ran by dwarves. They've got some ongoings going on with some
See?
elves and, what are they called? There are newcomers. They're like elves, but they're not.
Humans?
Nah, humans are humans.
Drow?
No, Drow is just another elf. Oh, they're the ones with the ears, but they're on top of their head. But they're not really ears. Oh,
Victoria points to her horns.
No, you tiefling are all the same. No offense.
Victoria considering grabbing her gun.
Oh, forever. Anyway, they've got some civil conflict going on, but you know, they're all right. The ones that they're having conflict with. The dwarves and all of them, they're great, they're wonderful. But the ones that they're having conflict with, as individuals, wonderful people to work with. Bit of a headache to work for. Be glad they offered you a job.
I see. But you see, the reason why the food is so good is it's prepared by dwarves. But I'm sure the
Lichens, that's what they're
the
called.
canvas. Ah, lichens are not at all like elves.
They've got the pointed ears, but instead of being here, they're on top of their head.
Yes, but lichens are dog folk, are they not?
No, dogfolk is typically your canines. Lichens, to my understanding, and at least as long as I was educated on,
werewolves.
that'd be more of an appropriate approach to it, yes.
Well, I suppose a lichen is anyone afflicted by any version of lycanthropy.
Lichens are more born with it rather than afflicted with it. That's what separates the lichens from the werewolves. At least that's my understanding of it. I could be wrong. I just know what I'm told. Like,
I
that
don't
asshole
know
over there
much
told me
about
to
it.
come over here and help you, so I know I'm just helping you. I don't get into the city much. Very depressing. The wife hates me for it.
Anyways, I think I'll have the mutton and lamb as for sides.
We got a
That's
soft
it.
cheese platter, we got a mild cheese platter, we've got house fries, we've got steamed or grilled vegetables of a various
With
amounts.
the mutton, I think I'll go with house
Alright.
fries. And with the lamb, do you have mashed potatoes with gravy?
And the gravy, I'm pretty sure we can whip up. I don't know if we have any on hand, but we could probably whip it up real quick. But yeah, mashed potatoes is just the same thing as the fries.
Alright.
Instead of cut up, they're mashed.
Could I get gravy with both dishes on the side for the mutton?
Alright then. And as for slowly looks up, you.
Yes. Do you perhaps have any? I'll take some boiled chicken if you must.
Fish! Boiled chicken, alright, we could go for some of that. You like
Boiled chicken is a diabolical sentence.
Hey, at least it's not Kana saying it. Because we all know it'd be paired with something really worse.
Why'd you put that in Kana's head? Kana's gonna utter the most diabolical sentence I've heard all week. And I'm pretty sure this is the same week I heard Sean say to Anakin, "You're D class now." Actually, your D class now was more vile, but Kana's gonna say something that is both equal parts diabolical and vile.
So,
What are you talking about now?
oh, thank
You
heavens.
know what you've done.
Mr. Oreos and orange juice.
Straight to the fucking gulag. Straight to the boiler room of hell.
Hey, that's where the chicken comes from.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, well, it's not my fault. I immediately thought of Meat Getty and Spag Balls.
Alright. Holy shit, that shit's louder than my ex.
The steel folding chair for good measure.
What are you mad about? I like. I haven't said that in a while.
Been a while.
It's been a while since I first memed you.
Doesn't make it any less cursed, Kana.
So, alright, the boiled chicken, and would you like the white meat or the dark meat? Or both? Just mind you that if both, it's an upcharge.
Hold on one moment. You can go silent for a little bit. Dark meat, please.
Alrighty. And any side with the chickie?
Say again?
Would you like a side with your chickie?
Sure. May I have the home fries, please?
Alright.
I've had those before.
Looks over at Tetra.
And for the octopus?
And she's like, well, usually she keeps her arm hidden, but she's like, oh, what seafood do you have?
Yeah, we've got salmon, we've got mahi, we've got trout, we've got bass.
You've got
86
mahi?
mahi. You just
got
hear
mahi?
that. You hear. Hold on.
86 mahi!
Oh, sorry, we're out of that mahi.
Zaza, 86 mahi mahi.
Please tell me you guys at least understand the meaning behind the number.
Yes.
Pyro, you and I have joked about that because we've both seen the Bistro Huddy clips. Of course I know what that means.
Okay, you'd be surprised how many people make the joke but have fuck all idea what 86 means.
Pyro, 86 mahi mahi. You know what? 86, you're fucking assuming we don't know what that means. When Sean worked in a kitchen, I fucking enjoy those kind of memes. And we've actually had that exact conversation about what it meant before I started seeing those memes when your name was 86 Barbecue Guy.
The 68 barbecue guy.
Or 68 Barbecue Guy.
How about 24 barbecue guy? What happened to the 24?
Well, 68 is the year of which Sonny's was actually founded. But anyway,
Joker.
so do you guys actually know the history behind the number? Fun fact?
I don't know why it's the term, but I know it is the term.
So back in the Dark Ages, when there were soup kitchens, the typical soup pots that they would use back then could hold 85 cups of soup. So if you were the 86th person, you're shit out of luck.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, I think you've said that before.
Yeah, we got trout, we got salmon, we got mahi, we got bass.
All of Tetra hears from the back right is he says mahi mahi 86 mahi mahi being shouted by Craigery.
It's just mahi. Mahi is just what it's nicknamed.
Motherfucker, I work at the seafood camp.
Did everyone just die?
Apparently, I'm still waiting for Tetra's.
Petra, wake up.
Wake up, Tenno.
Oh no. No. No, thank you. Please. Please let me leave.
I got muted.
Uh-huh.
Who muted you?
Not me.
I don't know.
I didn't mute Kana.
Yourself.
I think they accidentally muted themselves. But anyway.
I was saying I'm going with the mahi.
All right.
All you hear is 86 mahi.
God damn you.
And
Cannon.
what would you like to have for a side of that there?
Some mashed potatoes.
All right. In for a little Elfie. Um, so, your menu here. What is this? And she kind of points to a random spot to it. He'll kind of walk around. You sure you want that? Quite large. What even is it? Well, it's a bed of salmon that's been crusted over with breadcrumbs, and it's what is it? Imagine a shepherd's pie, but instead of beef, it's salmon, but like a literal bed of salmon.
It's just an appetizer. Don't worry about it.
Bro.
Just an appetizer. Don't worry about it.
Christ.
Yeah. Why does it have such an elaborate name? Dwarvish, I assume? Looks like it. Well, if that's the case, let me get 2 fillets of the salmon, a rack of lamb, side of mashed potato, and give me a grilled corn.
Victoria, just like how the fuck, looking at Luna like, how the fuck are you that skinny? Just like that order.
Elves.
What? What's the look
You
for?
ordered more food than even our giant friend here, and you don't expect to be looked at strangely when you have a no offense, a stick-like figure.
I am not that skinny, mind you. You haven't seen me without my robes.
The robes make you appear that thin.
I'm a very nice 123, thank you.
What?
I miss
What'd she
Pixie.
say?
I'm a very nice 123, thank you.
I miss Pigsy.
In my
Wait, is
DM,
she 123 years old?
No, fuck no, very much not. She's much younger than that.
No. She's saying that's her weight.
No, she's not. Pyro,
Is she
What?
stupid?
how many years have passed between the prologue in this campaign?
Alright, hold on. Let me fucking pull up her.
2 billion years.
No.
500.
150.
Years.
150. Doesn't work the same.
500 years.
No, but you said 150 years have passed, which means
She'd be
Luna
30.
has to be. What?
Which means she's 30.
Okay, in Elven she's 30, but in normal years she's 150.
Okay, that's where I got the misconception, but I'm like, huh? Like, on paper, she's 32.
Oh.
Stop dying!
In my
Here, allow me to help make it easier to die.
in my dealing
Sorry,
You just called it so loud.
I have those bound to stupid pages.
Thin.
See, this is why most of my things take multiple inputs. Like, I have to do right control and then a number key to just...
Well, you see, sir, when you sent me that link to the half keyboard, it didn't work. So I still don't have a half keyboard.
Are you stupid?
Well, on a full keyboard, like on my full keyboard on my left, I literally... the right control and then I do a number pad.
Okay.
That way I can just...
So my right control is what my voices are set. My right control and my number pad are what my voices are set to for ease of access.
Then right shift.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. However, I've also decided I don't want to have to remember which numbers what things are bound to. I wanted to make them abnormal key combinations, which is why I wanted the half keyboard, because I was gonna choose keys that are normally a pain in the ass to press together. But with the half keyboard, I assume will be somewhat easier to press.
Also, as far as the half keyboard, just look up the Red Dragon K585.
Alright.
As far as in my experience, elves are quite skinny. I used to date one, and she was, well, yeah, she always looked kind of like a twig, to be honest. But no offense, it's just that she always did.
I've met plenty of fellow elves in Ithilien and even some parts of Razuin, and they're rather, kind of like makes the gesture of like wider.
You could just say, hefty.
No, you say like I'm educated. I was raised on a farm for health.
Oh.
Yet you wear fancy. Yet you wear fancy robes.
That's not my doing. I'll give you 3 guesses.
Oh.
Neither did you so happen to have robes in your exact size?
No, he got me fitted.
No.
I picked out the materials, and he got me fitted and paid for it all. Well, the robes at least. Everything underneath, and she kind of like takes off the robe a little bit just to reveal what she's got underneath with her green kind of tank top, kind of half t-shirt, and her leggings underneath. Not leggings, but more of a tight pants underneath the skirt. And these are like,
Tights.
I wouldn't call them tight. Like, they literally look like, I mean, I guess they're tights.
Her tights are called tights because they are tight pants. That's
Yeah.
like how shorts are called shorts because they're short pants.
Okay, so what would you call tight shorts then?
Tight shorts.
Okay, so she's got tight shorts and like a green tank top, kind of half t-shirt. And now that you see it, she's actually got like kind of peasant work boots on.
I see. So, Pyro, I've got a question for you.
Answer for you.
What style of short? Like how short?
Like maybe an inch above the knee. Like
Okay,
where
inch
a
above
thigh
the knee.
high would stop.
Okay, so they're not short shorts. Got it. Because it suddenly occurred to me that booty shorts are also kind of tight.
Hard.
Hold my tongue. I don't think Lucas would allow me to divulge this.
I'm sorry?
No, you have to speak now.
Oh. I was going to say Lucas has some clothes that look like that. So he wasn't exactly raised on a farm.
No, but Lucas is also a man whore.
Such a rough word. He's a piece of work.
But is it not an accurate description?
I mean, you aren't entirely wrong. He's already cussing me out.
So, are any of you getting anything to drink, or is this just a conversation now?
I thought the waiter had lemonade if you have it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought the waiter left. That's fucking.
He's just standing there watching this all go down, and he's got the fucking clipboard to his chest, and he's nodding, fingers interlaced, just nodding. He finds a break in the conversation. He's like, "So, are we having anything to drink?"
Ah, well, I'm gonna keep yapping. Sit down.
Lucas brings him into the conversation. Multiple tables start looking for their waiter.
He said, no, you should know this. You should know this too.
Multiple members of the staff start looking for him. Lucas forces them to sit at the table too. Lucas takes my gun and holds them at gunpoint. Or not Lucas, Heineken.
You're welcome.
No, but you started this conversation. Now you gotta finish it.
Sean, is that a China lore meme?
Yes.
God damn it.
You've now seen part of channel logo.
Sean, I've seen that entire soccer clip. They kill a man in that.
He is so good. He's oh my god.
Okay, the guy in the blue and white clothes might also be dead.
Also, Tori, feel free to take a look for reference.
Did you just send me?
Oh, send it to me too. I don't remember.
You're not?
Probably. I remember.
See,
probably
what's
times, but,
what's funny is I knew she wore work boots. I just forgot about the fact that she didn't have like fancy underclothes. So she's got that.
Literally, the skirt and the robe is the only part that actually is not part of her everyday attire.
So I always assumed that the green part was a dress that didn't go didn't go further down than the skirt, and I don't know why. What's funny is I also made her model, and I didn't realize her full attire. So I suppose we never needed her full attire because the way Hero Forge works.
So, the waiter's gonna look back up at Heineken. Milk?
No, actually,
You're actually not supposed to give milk to cats.
What?
and I'm not a big fan. Lucas might be, but not me.
Lucas is a fan of man's milk.
That was so gross. You know, I have to hear you say that. Well, he does too, but I have to hear you say that each time.
Don't you?
What's on your schedule today? Well, I gotta go and get some milk, and then I gotta go and give some milk.
Nah, he's all about getting. Receiving.
Lucas is the bottom.
Oh, God.
Real.
Next!
Hey, he does not whore himself out like that. He has some class. He says next, please. Anyway.
He calls out the number 2.
Order number 33!
Taking numbers. No, actually,
Well, this guy's getting his money's worth. He's got a line wrapped around the building. Almost worse than Chick-fil-A.
Hey, at least it isn't spilling out into the actual road like Chick-fil-A does.
Bro, don't get me started.
I fucking hate
get
Chick-fil-A.
you started.
Dude, the Chick-fil-A is kind of like the food is very mediocre. If you're hungry and you're passing by, sure, it's all right, but I won't go out of my way to go for a Chick-fil-A.
No, what I think you don't understand is after saying that and you say don't get me started. Excuse me. Oh.
What's funny is it's a straight person that says don't get me started about Chick-fil-A.
What do you mean?
Chick-fil-A used to donate to some organizations that were very against non-Christian people and non-straight people. However, Chick-fil-A, the company, has since stopped doing that. However, their CEO still does.
Huh. Interesting. Anyway.
Yeah. So, could I just get
It's also part of the reason why I try not to shop at Hobby Lobby.
Could I actually get some milk? I do appreciate that. But yeah, not wanting to play into the stereotypes, but
Looks over at Tetra.
There's no amount of stereotypes that can help me with this one.
seawater,
Salt water.
seawater, or fresh water.
Mustard
Black.
or ketchup.
Black rum, please.
What are the people? Mustard or ketchup?
And for you. Well,
100 cigarettes.
give me a double shot of vodka and an orange juice.
Damn, starting off the day early, eh?
When you're hungover, do you know the best thing to help with that? More booze.
What's that? That was out of character. That was out of character.
No, but Luke or Heineken totally has. Wait, is Heineken wearing Heineken's mask, or is he just
Oh, he's free balling it. No bad.
just Lucas's? It's just Lucas's face. All right,
He doesn't wear that shit all the time. Holy shit.
Lucas totally has a look on, or Heineken totally has a look on their face. I say they, referring to the collective.
You say they because you're trans. I say they because I'm literally two people.
No, not they because they're trans. It would be
No.
they because they're non-binary. Get your joke together, Shanyo.
Motherfucker, it's two people in the same body. That's two.
Yes, Lucas. No, but the joke should be you say they, them because you're non-binary. We say they, them because we're literally two people.
Also, they'd be a
I
bicycle.
was about to say, hey.
We don't talk about that one, hey.
Not because we are non-binary, but because we are literally two.
People.
Shut. Pyro knows the one I want to say, but I know better than that, you dumb shit.
Alright. Chosen. Yes, that's for the middle. Move on to the next person. Well, is he gonna move on?
He got the last person's drink order.
Yeah, and then walked away. He's still doing his little waddle as he walks off. Like he's got a stick up his ass.
When you're the size of a muffin, you probably do.
So he's shorter than Victoria, right?
Realistically, yes, but if you're standing side by side, he would be about like lip level. You've got him beat by a handful of inches.
That's all that matters.
So, I guess we're now having to deal with a new compatriot among our ranks. Thanks, Nisha.
Yeah,
Yes.
indeed.
Yes, that would be what what is happening.
What do you guys make of him?
He's
He at least seems useful for navigation.
Lucas has a few words for him. But none of them nice.
Lucas, stop hitting on the new guy.
He hasn't even started.
Lucas, you have to wait till he's been part of the crew for 3 months. Those are the pirates' code.
He says bullshit.
No, that's actually part of the pirates' code. Victoria,
Neither of
Victoria pulls out her robe. You are now. This is your paw. This is your paw print on this document. Victoria pulls out a contract saying that all it says is I hereby sign this contract to become a pirate. That's the only words written on it, followed by Lucas's big ass paw print. It's just a blank sheet of paper otherwise. Though it is somehow notarized.
He actually already has a binding contract to me. My
No,
apologies.
both of you signed this.
No.
She flips it over to show another paw print that's supposed to be Heineken.
Those are marketing plays.
Both of them are notarized.
Meanwhile, you realize that Luna has got a book in her hand and she's flipping through it.
Meanwhile, that whole conversation actually didn't happen, but it would have been fucking funny. I may also try to see if I can sell some insurance while we're here.
Sell insurance.
Victoria, as she's waiting, is just gonna pull out this document she's currently writing.
Huh. Well, that explains a lot then. Turns the page.
What?
You all realize what book she has. It's the book.
Book of Horror?
Well, that checks out, I guess, then.
What?
What you reading?
And then you immediately realize what she has in her hand. It's the book.
The book?
Nisha's book.
Yeah, she's got Nisha's diary. The one book that Nisha always keeps around him.
How'd you get it off him?
It's amazing what
She
happens when you
stuck her
leave.
hand in his pants.
No. Heavens, no. Gross. No.
Yes, but sometimes gross
Just no.
things make it easier to steal stuff.
No. Just no. No. It's a lot easier to do it when things are, not attended for.
Why'd you steal it, though?
I want to see just how crazy he is. Now I see why. It also explains a lot about me. Never in my life have I ever read or written or spoken this language. Why do I ever understand every single letter of it? Did my mic cut out again?
No.
No, I
Nope.
just didn't have a reaction to that.
But she just continues to just read.
What exactly does it say in there?
All kinds of things. Well, for starters, right out of the gates, it talks about a little bit of background. It's all written into the first person, which is very intriguing. I'm assuming it's his. And, well, his is in his perspective. And with that said, well, let's start at the beginning, shall we? He explains how he came to a certain town and checked in, he did some things, he did some homework, whatever that homework may be, we'll never know. And then, well, he slept, he woken, he did about his daily morning things, and noticed that there's no one around. You know, the story he always tells about waking up in a town that's full of soulfire. Flips a few more pages. Then it describes him going to another town, trying to brush up on some history of local stuff, trying to find me. He finds me, obviously. The way the book describes me, it's very interesting, to say the least. But I guess in a good way, because now I see why he fantasizes about me so much. The way the book describes me, good heavens. Talk about... Now I see why he's all into Harlequins. Flips the page. He finds me.
Mentioning clowns.
Did he say Harlequins?
What?
You keep mentioning clowns.
Clowns? What are you on about? What does clowns have anything to do with any of this?
Oh,
Harlequin's a word for clown.
no. Oh. No, Harlequins are not clowns. That is a very big misconception.
No.
They share the same profession in general, but they are not the same thing. You wouldn't call me a clown, would you?
You're a jester. Your
Actually,
profession.
No, I'm a roving entertainer. Very different.
Oh,
You
what
are
have I
a
done?
traveling
Oh.
jester. However, the clown profession evolved from the harlequin profession, which evolved from the jester profession. They're all different versions of the same damn thing. And in fact, harlequin is often used as a synonym for clown.
It's also used as a
I
synonym
know I
for
might
romantic novels.
Yeah, I'd never heard that till I met you two. However, and I know I may not look it and often do not sound it, but I am actually from a somewhat noble background.
Oh gosh, what have you made? You just made me think of stuff. You just
And if
no.
you're wondering how I became a pirate, it's a series of events.
Well, as I was saying, the way that this book describes me explains his desire to read more lovey-dovey stuff. Finds me, things go down. We hitch a airship ride over to Razoween. We get me fitted in. We do some homework on what exactly we're supposed to be doing and what the history with the crystals are, because Razoween is the only place with any literature that is openly available. It's kind of hard to infiltrate a lava housings. And then we take a ship to Evoria, and, well, we all know from there what happens. Come to
Who was
present,
that?
Evoria was literally the festival that everything
No,
went down.
who was that because someone left?
Oh, that was Sean. Part of me wondered if his internet died.
Doesn't he usually clock out at midnight all the time?
That was a while ago, but not recently.
Then we all know the story from there. Starts frantically flipping through like 30-something odd pages. And then we come to present dates. And that's describing of how the chosen few seems to expand in numbers chosen among the gods. Each god representing a different portion of the world of which a chosen member to become part of the chosen few, to embody a certain religion or demographic, to which the crystals will then depend itself upon and bless that of when the crystals become part of a holy state once more. However, should a crystal be decided to be among that of the destruction and the failure to, the wording's gone wordy here, but pretty much it's a bunch of fancy talk for saying, if we destroy the crystals so that it may never happen again, well, the world is already self-sustaining, but the more the merrier. So it's incentivizing that we cleanse them, but there's no harm in destroying them either. A lot of fancy talk that pretty much sums up to be, well, Moore joins the party crew, and, well, once we find the location of our holy temple, to which houses the crystal, we then are faced with a life and death situation to then defeat the Guardian, and then it's just a bunch of blanks, like there's supposed to be something here, but it skips a page, deciding of how we're supposed to then cleanse it. But I have a feeling that we need to do this before we flips back a page, do any of this, which does confirm my anxiety. Yes, I'm the last remaining bloodline. Yes, I'm the last one to be able to, do what needs to be done. However,
But you don't know how.
precisely.
That sounds about right.
If the holy temples are still intact with a lot of its literature, I might be able to dig up some ancient texts. Try to find something of the ritual process, or hopefully someone will know what will. Because I highly doubt they're going to just let the literature just sit there in the temple itself. But if they do, then demons.
Don't you think that Nisha's going to be a little miffed that you got his book?
You're kind of like raising an eyebrow. You forget what I mean to this man?
If anything, she seems like the one person who would want to
But
have it besides him.
Well, here's the problem with that. As I mentioned, I don't know how I know this language, but I clearly do. I have no recollection of what it is. I've never spoken it. I've never read it. I didn't even know this language exists. But yet, I'm fluent in it. I read everything perfectly. what its name is, I couldn't tell you because, like I said, I have no idea it existed. It's just, why me? Where's my alcohol?
A great question, isn't it? Above those, that is.
Nah, either. I don't even think I want the booze anymore. I just wanted it to get rid of this migraine. The people around are certainly not helping. So noisy. Meanwhile, to the rest of you, it's not really that loud. It's like very average.
You must have really good hearing, because the cat doesn't think it's that loud.
Might just be my anxiety as well. Because, well... She starts looking around. That one over there, he just cheated his dice. He's cheating his cards. The dealer is cheating the dice on his own end because he understands that he has patrons cheating, trying to cheat the cheater. Them over there, they're referring to a business contract they're getting ready to propose to the local brewery. And that one over there, I will not repeat what he just said.
Interesting.
I did not know elves had such good hearing.
I didn't either. But as I mentioned, I think it's my anxiety, so my fight or flight's kicking in. And I think this is a byproduct. Typically my eyes are better than my ears. But right now they're a little reversed. You see her, she just takes a deep breath and she kind of like rubs her palm against her forehead and just a gentle yellow glow will come off of her branding. And she'll kind of pretty much do the same motion of if you're trying to wipe sweat off of your brow. And then the glow slowly diminishes. That'll help for now.
Let it glow.
I'm sorry?
Why did your tattoo there, your brand, it glue?
Didn't know it did that.
Well, it just did.
And she kind of like shrugs. She's not sure what to make out of that, but you can see that she's now a little worried about using her magic again. God damn, where the hell is our food? I know they're dwarves and they're stupid, but bloody hell.
Racist much?
I'm not racist, just hungry.
Yeah, and you just called dwarf stupid and you want an elf. Seems like racist. Dwarves are well known to be one of the smarter races. One of the more resilient ones too, just like orcs. Hit a dwarf with a cannon, they get back up. Hit an orc with a cannon, get back up. Hit an elf with a cannon, red mist.
She raises an eyebrow. You and I have two different experiences with dwarves.
I'm making an exaggerated sentence, but you catch what I'm saying.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I think you and I have two different experiences with dwarves.
Now what? You know gray dwarfs?
I'm not sure. I just know that they're short with a lot of beards and braids and very egotistical and alcoholics.
Yeah, those would be accurate descriptors. However, order to be as grand a architecture, as to create as grand architecture as they usually do in their cities, and to be as good a smiths as they are, it does require quite a bit of intelligence. Now, dwarves might not pursue such the same things as you elves are known to do, but they are one of the more well known for being educated and intelligent kind.
You elves, what is that supposed to mean?
Speaking in general terms, elves tend to pursue things of nature and magic, and maybe even the stars for some. But the dwarves tend to seek things in the scientific and the geological natures of research, or the metallurgic, or anything that can help them build their craft better. Two very different cultural mindsets.
I just find them very egotistical and very brash. You don't need to consume that much alcohol to think straight. And once you've consumed that much alcohol, my experience, they've been getting a little handsy. Put it that way.
You know some weird ass dwarves then.
Now you understand my point.
Most of the dwarves I've ever met, if they actually drink to the point of getting drunk, there's two things that usually happen. Bar closes early, or things get rowdy, and the god get caught. We actually had a crewman on a ship who wasn't allowed to drink one lick when we set it in at port.
So Tetra's just gonna eat like she normally, like like she was eating the last time.
The food that hasn't come.
Oh,
That's what sparked this whole conversation. Is she was getting pissed that it's taking this long for food to get done.
well, they said they put out a bread bowl or something like that.
Oh yeah, they put out bread for one for everyone.
Yeah, like there was one like I'm assuming small sized like artisanal style loaf of bread.
You been to Longhorn?
No.
All right, so they pretty much give you a piece of bread that's every good bit of maybe 8 inches long and about 3 inches wide.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Okay, then yeah.
Like, you know how artisanal bread looks like how bread used to look before, like, the standard style of mass production bread, right?
Call that out, artisanal? What?
Okay. So,
I got
Pyro,
it, I got it. Yeah, very similar to this. Very, very similar to this. Yeah.
I'm just imagining that, but, like, smaller, like, for one person instead of being, like, a loaf you would use throughout the entire week.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly this.
Yeah.
Marking that down as something for future notes. Learn something new every day.
Pyro's notes. DM notes. Notes of things Kana's not allowed to say. Notes of fancy words or descriptors Tori is using.
Fancy
Shot.
bread, artisanal.
Well, there's a difference between fancy bread and artisanal, but that one's a little more semantics. Because some people might consider sourdough fancy. Or
Bro,
pumpernickel.
I am a fiend for fucking sourdough. I will tear up sourdough.
There's one kind of sourdough I like that we have at work, where it's like the swirl kind. That's really good. Like where they've got the two mixed doughs, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I think it's like a 4-wheat
That
bread or
shit-
something like that.
Like it's sourdough and some other kind of bread. I'd have to figure out which one it is because there's a couple of them. but I don't really care for sourdough on its own, but this makes it just fucking delicious. Because what's kind of funny is I'm pretty sure it's actually two types of breads I don't care for on their own, but put together they balance each other perfectly and it just makes it delicious. Like, you know, like how there's things like that.
Yeah.
Just like,
Pretty much to summarize, I've had bad experiences with dwarves that have put a very sour taste in my mouth for them. Especially that one who's drinking on the job. I understand you're sitting at a bar and you're serving alcohol, but why consume it?
let me put it to you this way. Dwarves drink alcohol like how a succubus fucks.
They require it to function.
Pretty much. If dwarves aren't some level of drunk, they ain't gonna function right. I don't know what it is, but every dwarf I've ever seen, ever met, ever known, needed to drink enough to get what we would call tipsy, or at the very least intoxicated. But for them, it's where they seem to be optimal. If not, they seem to be more anxious and jumpy. I think the reason why they drink so much is partially because their natures as dwellers in the underground for the most part has caused much more heightened, a much more species-wide sensory awareness. I think that may have given them, to some extent, a higher anxiety level as a species. So they drink the alcohol to repress to make that part of their brain a little more foggy, which allows them to function, well, what we would be considered the beginning of being drunk, as completely normal.
So, what do we want to do, guys?
We're just waiting for food and conversating.
Which it promptly is now. You see him like fucking Link carrying a bomb, has his whole platter above his head.
Alright, sorry it took so long. The goddamn cook passed out, so we had to throw someone else on the goddamn grill.
God damn it, Azaza, I told you not to poison him. At least tell me it wasn't the lethal stuff. Just all you hear from the kitchen.
Azaza did nothing this time!
God damn, don't you lie to me, boy.
Azaza did nothing this time!
That's it. You just followed by is Gregory just fucking smack the shit out of Azaza.
Why does Azaza even attempt anymore?
I'll never forget. I'll never forget when he tried to eat one of Mont Blanc's fruit.
Azaza is on a seafood diet. He sees it and eats it. Why? Because he's curious of what it'll do, and if it does something to enhance his shamanism, he'll try to get more of it.
He tried to eat one of the fruit on her hat and wound up getting like as soon as he bit into it, like juice shot out his nose.
You know what's funny about me having done that slapping my hands together? They now fucking hurt because I smack stuff very hard.
Gave him a slaptism.
Yep. Look, if Gregory smacks someone, they always get a slaptism. Gregory doesn't smack people lightly.
So, he sets down the plate, and he spins it around so that everyone's food is immediately in front of them.
Alright. And, hopefully I got the drinks right. I think they're in the right spots. Yep, they're in the right spots. Okay, because you got the milk, which means you got the rum, which means you got the... Okay, so I got it right.
Looks up at Heineken.
That's never gonna get old.
Walks away. Did your internet shit the bed again?
No, sadly, it did not. I've been fucking with it for like the past 10 minutes.
Well, quit fucking the internet and just let it go.
Get your dick out of the router, Sean.
No.
That's
Those
not.
ports on
That's
the
not how internet porn works.
Those ports on the back are for Ethernet or phone cables, not your dick.
Then why
We
does it-
get it small, but
Damn, that's just okay.
why does it fit? Okay, damn.
it's because you got a micro peen, Sean.
Alright. So it doesn't explain.
I don't know, maybe you got a weird shaped dick, Sean.
Moving on.
Dick.
I'm gonna need everyone to make me a vitality check.
Oh god.
Wait, Victoria didn't get alcohol though. She got lemonade.
That's true, but I also do it for eating as well.
3.
Did you really?
3 plus 3, 6
You got a 6?
total. Victoria finds so much hair that's not hers in her food. All purple. Then there's just one big ass scale in the mashed potatoes.
No, that's a chip.
Sir, are you just ignoring the joke about Azaza and Gregory being in the goddamn kitchen?
Yes!
Why? It's so perfect though. It's fucking hilarious.
All right. I got an 18.
Alright, so, Heineken, as you begin to dig into your boiled chicken,
Yep.
you're pretty confident all the flavor went into the water because that is the most blandish chicken that even white people would be disappointed.
Yeah, but how white are these white people?
Like
On a
the
scale-
like the stereotype white person that doesn't season their chicken, they would be disappointed at how bland this chicken would taste compared to how they make it.
No. Here's the thing.
Do they
Dwarf
find
white.
pepper
The
spicy?
dwarf white. You get what I mean?
No.
Dwarf white.
Oh, heard.
Because
Also, hello
you know,
to everyone who's been watching.
dwarves are in the in a cave all day, pretty much.
So, as for you, Victoria, as you begin to chow down, you're grateful you've got your lemonade because there's a few times where the meat is just that tough. You're pretty confident that you were the victim of whoever passed out in the kitchen.
How are the fries? Are they also extremely disappointing?
Now, the fries are probably the best part.
How do you fuck up fries?
I was gonna say, it's kind of hard to fuck up fries, but at the same time, there's only one way you fuck up fries, and that's burning them or undercooking them.
No.
Or you actually overcook. So if they're wedge style fries, right, or steak style fries,
Right?
you overcook them to where they're not, where they've gone beyond being crispy on the in and outside to where they're just dry.
You
but
burnt the
haven't burnt
potato
them.
out of it.
No. Where you're in between extra crispy fries and burnt. Because the only fries that should ever be extra crispy are shoestring fries. Wedge and steak style fries should always be crunchy on the outside, soft in the middle.
You know what you did? You made it so that only one side of the wedge fry got crispy, and the other side you just didn't flip them.
What are they doing not in the fryer?
What, you've never done them in the oven?
In the oven? No. I might have been grown up in poverty, but not that level of poverty.
Damn, are you insulting my cooking? That's fucking crazy.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying I've never had to experience that before.
I don't have
Yo.
a fryer, I have an air fryer now. It's not very big, but when I normally make potato wedges, I make them for the whole family, and the oven's more convenient.
If I have done that, I definitely don't remember. Because I always remember using like one of those little itty bitty
Sean,
fucking
it's only like a
fire basket things.
It's only like a 5-quart air fryer, and no one in my family has ever wanted to own a home deep fryer because they smell so nasty because of the grease.
Well, yeah, no, I know.
Well, then they're just not rotating the oil properly. But that's just me.
No, the problem is they've known plenty of people who haven't, and no one wants to deal with that level of hassle. Oh, I got disconnected from the game.
You're just now realizing this? You've been gone for like a solid hour.
Well, I just now looked back. My Steam's been being fucky for a while. I'm having trouble installing some games. I can't get Tower Unite to actually install an update, so I've just completely uninstalled it, and now I'm reinstalling it.
So Tetra,
Maybe I. Oh.
Yeah.
with your mahi, the amount of seasoning and marination that this has sat through, you're pretty confident that they also use not a black rum, but a very low-proof spiced rum that they then grill out all of the alcohol out of it, and then flash fry it to give it that crispy.
All right.
Oh wait, Pyro.
Mashed
Can I
potatoes.
put my gravy onto the food to make it any better?
Like most meat that's tough, adding the sauce usually softens it up.
Yeah, that's. I asked for gravy on the side because I wanted sauce, and then I also had mashed potatoes with gravy.
Yeah. And this is one of the few times you don't see Luna in like a very like noble, prim and proper kind of like attitude. She's just straight wolfing this shit down like she did not just eat yesterday.
And Tetra's like, whatever. And she starts eating like she normally would. She's like,
You know what I call that? I call her a big bag, big bag.
What do you mean, whatever? This is magnificent! We need to come here more often.
Who are you calling Big Beck?
well,
What?
she's just saying like whatever in regards to what Luna's doing. She's not talking about the food.
What I thought. Magnificent, we need to come here more often. Just delectable fish.
And it's just like, does the offering satisfy you?
Next time, can we put her to
It will hold
table?
over for
She
now.
always talks to that thing.
Well, what did Victoria say?
Next time, can we put her at her own table? She always talks to that thing.
Luna has probably seen the fact that Luna probably knows that there's something to the staff now, but
we are going to excommunicate you
right?
from our dining table. Excommunicated from the dining table.
I mean, Luna knows there's something about the staff now, right?
Now that she's read the book, yes, but she doesn't really talk about it. Like you pick up really quickly that when she was reading off what the book's details were, that she completely skipped over anything to do with you.
Damn.
Probably for that reason.
Victoria is wondering what was read about her.
The fact that you're a pirate looking for your great-great-grandfather, or at least that's what the book depicts.
Yeah, I'm looking for my great-great-grandfather so I can trade my soul. The book probably says so I can trade his soul
Oh, it
for an army of the day.
it doesn't even go that far. It just, you're looking for your great-great-grandfather.
No, but it'd be funny if it said the whole thing, so I can trade his soul to great-great-great-great-great-grandfather for an army of the damned, because the devil that employs Victoria has never met Victoria in person, at least not without her form being altered, so he doesn't know that she is genuinely a member of his family, because it's Jack's dad looking for Jack. He wants to find his son.
What the fuck is this?
Someone who's never met Jack's kids, because as far as he's aware, Jack never got married or had any kids. However, you know, Jack's a pirate, and there's a couple of times where seduction was necessary for him to get the crew out of jail. So it happened, and then one of those times led to Jack having a kid.
Greasy money.
Alrighty, well, dear heavens. Y'all finished already? Wasn't that good?
And Tetra
I
says,
believe the cook passed out while cooking my lamb.
Tetra says that was fine food.
Well, is there anything else I can bring out for you? Something a little bit more? Some desserts? Refills?
What do you have for desserts?
Well, we've got various pastries. We've got, they're like bread, but they're more sweet. They're about this big,
And he pretty much makes with his hands a triangle.
keep forgetting what they're called. No. It's like a wedge. You make it into a big circle of it, and you cut pieces of it out.
Hi?
Maybe? Is that what they do? They take like this dough and they flatten it out, and then they make it into something that has something inside of it.
Yeah, so a pie.
Okay, a pie. In my tongue, we call them crises.
What is that?
Well, it's what they're called.
It's
Crises.
very clear. I don't know what you're gonna call the halflings in your world, but
Shorts.
Victoria, what?
Shorts.
For now, I've got
big.
them listed as halflings, but I'm probably gonna make them my own thing.
I mean, halflings are based off hobbits,
Right.
so I assume you're gonna make some variant of hobbits.
Yeah, and call them my own thing and have their own background.
I remember.
Just call him or whatever the other name is in dwarves and
Dwarves and Dwims.
dwarves and dwarves. You could just.
Yeah, I could call them just Dwims, yeah.
Is that a
I remember it.
Is that a slur?
I believe
I remember-
it's Dwimmer for pie, based on the context of this conversation.
I remember in Ultima there was this race that were kind of like hobbits called bobbits.
That's not sus at all.
I think they're like mean hobbits who don't take crap from anyone.
What types of pie do you have, though?
Well, we've got blackberry, we got red berry, we've got, what are they called? Peaches, I believe you call them?
Are they the fruits that
They're very
people
fuzzy.
would use to? Yes.
Mango.
I don't know what a mango is, but maybe.
No. Kidding. No.
We've also got various pastries and breads that are cream-filled. Goat cream.
Biggest shop. My apologies.
Meanwhile, in the back of Anka's mind, all I hear is,
No, did you not hear what I just did? I just said, Lucas, shut up.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all that he hears from Lucas is just, ha.
I missed what brought this about. What happened?
We've also got pastries and some of them cream-filled.
I can immediately
Nice.
fuck it.
Also, Pyro, it's not hats. Ooh.
Perhaps blackberry, if you could.
Anyone else?
A little more black rum, please.
Alrighty.
I'll take more lemonade and perhaps more mashed potatoes gravy.
Alrighty. Yeah, let me pick that on. Anything for you, Miss? Oh, Christ, you're still working on it. Alright, I'll get to you later. It actually, I ordered like 5 things though, so yeah, it makes sense, yeah. You know, whoever cooked this, they seriously need to work on their seasoning proportions. That's way too much salt.
Perhaps Zia. Perhaps elves need a line to cook.
Raises an eyebrow.
I never said I wasn't racist. I just called you out on it. I also never said I wasn't a hypocrite.
To be entirely honest, they do, at least for me, whoever cooked this didn't exactly do a good job.
No, he did say one of the cooks passed out, so I'm gonna assume, given the fact that my mutton and my lamb were both tough and chewy, the cook passed out while cooking my food, and then I'm gonna assume everyone else who has something wrong, the second cook who didn't know, because he said they just had to throw someone on, got everyone else.
Do I need to cook for all of you at least once? Like, do you all assume that elves can't cook?
Hold on. What?
All the elves I've ever met cannot cook for shit. Have you ever met the lighter-skinned human? Well, okay, that's kind of weird to say, because technically I'm partially one of them. I'm partially... What, you know how light-skinned humans have a hard time cooking things the right way?
Most humans I interacted with either can or can't. There is no in between.
Okay, well, so You know how humans whose skin tone happens to be lighter, right? For whatever reason, as a just a whole, that part as a race cannot seem to cook, but every other part can, right?
I suppose.
Excuse me. This is a very bold generalization.
Lucas, I'm white. I can say it.
A tiefling that very much is red. Lucas, I'm white.
So, yes, and Victoria stated to Heineken directly that this is the result of a curse. This is not her normal appearance.
Fish. All right. Anyway, so as you're both conversing, he comes back with a redo of everyone's food that asks for something else. Gives Tetra another round. Ma'am, do you need another drink? Good heavens.
Nah, brother, she's fucking hitting that bitch like a Popeye's biscuit. Fucking dry as shit. Fucking choking it down.
Less choking, but more wolfing. When was the last time she ate?
Yesterday night, same time as the rest of us, so
And she's
9:30, I think it was.
she has
Yeah,
an admirable metabolism.
and she's
Well, I would
that.
love to know where she's putting it all.
Her stomach is a universe unto itself.
I'm pretty sure she has a stomach of holding.
That's one way to put it. So I wish I had that stomach. Last time I had that, I was going through a, well, as you common folk refer to it as, makes the air quotation, puberty. Yeah, such a gross word. Walks off.
You know, with every passing moment, I'm a little bit at unease with this group.
I'm beginning
It's
to
not my
wonder if
fault.
that book was actually truthful about this chosen few, or if we just got the wrong people. But
Not my fault, y'all
You read
y'all's
the
chosen friends was one associated with a pirate, one's quite literally some form of monster, and one's a giant cat, and the other's an elf. And then we have dumbass, and apparently now the Dragon Ball. And then there's I suppose there's also the demon that's missing, and then there's a child who's also missing. But you know,
she just says, I dislike the word monster.
well, you're gonna have to get used to it, because guess what we're gonna be funding a lot of.
I mean, in reference to what I am.
look, I don't know what your kind is called. It was just a quick descriptor of your appearance.
As far as I know, I'm human. Though
The squid arm and the scales I saw last night begged to differ.
It's
it's a side effect of well, and she just looks at her staff.
I was going to say, it's been about 200 plus years since I've been human, but I'm fairly certain we do not grow tentacles.
I was only in a technical sense, partially human. But well, am only technically partially human. But even I know that that tails and horns are still considered abnormal, even though we know where mine come from. I've never met a human who had tentacles. I've never met a humanoid who naturally had tentacles.
This is part of an accident that I suffered back at my home. I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that my family were trifling with something. I heard some commotion, and the next thing, an explosion. When I woke up, I had this arm. and my house was transformed. I fled as quickly as I could. I was told to keep running, no matter what. And before I knew it, well, I found myself traveling with only the staff and a patron who asked that if I help him, he could help me. So here I am.
Well, yes, they do tend to lie to you. As far as I see, you've probably been hindered by that.
But
Well, I guess now is a prime opportunity for me to ask this then. Do any of you even want to be here?
Currently, it's
if
an
I
entertaining distraction, or potentially
if I am
useful
one of the
end to my means.
if I am one of the sorry
No, you're fine.
if I am one of the chosen few, and if that is the case, then I suppose that I have to stick with you guys one way or another to ensure that you are safe. Or this world, everything we hold dear, including everything I'm looking for, could be in jeopardy.
It already is in jeopardy. We're just trying to unfuck it. As, well, some people would say.
You can't take your dick out of the olive oil.
What did you just say?
Never say that again.
Well, that was actually quite funny, but
I'm sorry. It's something a friend of mine used to say on the ship.
I think Lucas's humor is getting to me.
I'm sure you read my portion in that book. If that book already says about us, then you're aware of my patron by now.
It doesn't go into detail, but it gives enough context to have a generalization idea. Reason I ask is I have to be with him through thick and thin, whether I love him or hate him. Right now, I'm not sure what to think. I think he's mildly annoying, but he's also a sweetheart behind closed doors. But, regardless of the facts, none of you want to be here. Just saying, you don't have to be. Turns her glass upside down and she gets up and walks off.
I prefer to stay. Where else will I go?
I just told you I was finding this to be an entertaining distraction.
Besides, we should probably meet up with Nisha at the library to find out what he's learned.
I think Lucas needs this little bit of development. Maybe he needs to find himself something better than he's currently at.
Take him down, pass him around.
Hold on! Stop feeding into his addiction, goddamn it.
Yeah, so she's left the tavern. She's left a handful of gold on her plate.
Victoria's gonna ask what her own bill is.
Well, she's gone. At least she paid.
Starts counting the coin.
Yeah, close enough, I guess. I ain't gonna complain too much. Well, if you, are all ready,
Tosses the clipboard on top of the table.
I'll be back in a second. I gotta help this guy out. Just holler when you're ready.
It just starts waddling away. Is this like Call of Cthulhu, or Call of Duty? Very much not. I read COD and my immediate thought like Call of Cthulhu because tabletop. No, it's nothing like Call of Duty.
Oh look, it's
Call of
it's
Cthulhu.
my cock. It's cock. It's my favorite.
Lucas, shut up!
Sean, quit being so damn gay.
No. I have to get into character.
So, who picks up the bill?
I assume we're gonna pay for what we got individually.
So collectively, the bill is $300.
Victoria's wondering if does that include Luna's?
Yes.
So I guess we just gotta pay the extra 200.
Didn't you just pay for it?
Victoria is gonna look for the item she bought specifically.
So what you got? The lemonade was literally just a gold piece. The lamb and the mutton are 20 apiece. And the mashed potatoes were 5. And the gravy was an upcharge of two per, which was 2 since you got 2 of them, so it's a total of 4.
Alright. Wait, okay, so lemonade a gold piece, lamb and mutton 20. 20 each?
Yes.
Okay. Oof. Temptations. No, I won't. I won't give in to that temptation. Anyways. Okay, so how much was the mashed potatoes?
Grand total of 2.
2. And the gold pieces were 4. Or no, not the gold pieces. The gravy was 4.
Yeah. 2 upcharges 2 times.
Alright. And the home fries weren't any extra?
No, because it comes with the meal.
Okay. Alright, Victoria puts 47 gold on the counts out 47 gold pieces. You know, why don't we make different size coins? That honestly seems like it would also help.
I remember hearing about this coin that was all black, but it was quite large actually.
No, I'm just talking about like a 1 gold piece. It's like a 50 gold piece equivalent or something. You know, like how 1 coin adds up to some, like how it takes 100 coin to add up to the next size. Why isn't there a half platinum piece that's just equivalent to 50 gold? Or a half gold piece, which is just equivalent to 50 silver. Or a half silver, equivalent to 50 copper. It doesn't make sense that there's not, or well, at least to me, it makes little sense that there's not, you know, what you call it, fractional pieces. It would seem a wise idea. Would one not think?
Okay. So, what's the plan, folks?
I guess we're gonna go meet up with Nita.
Victoria counted out her pieces.
Okay.
She's gonna pay her portion.
Ditto.
Alright. So, you all divvy it all up. You collectively put the 300 in. You get up, you walk off. Tetra, you're the only one who actually knows where the library is since you were there previously.
Yeah.
You'll pretty much lead the crew over towards the library. And, to your surprise, you find Nisha pretty quickly as he's sitting at one of the tables with a literal stack of like 9 different books, and he's got his face buried in one of them. And he's also taking notes.
Find anything?
Bounds once.
Well, I mean, you were reading a lot. What, did you learn anything?
I mean, let's see here. Starts flipping back through his notes. Well, there's a fair amount of local folklore that involves different beasts that can be matching this description of which the commission paper that our little dragonkin friend came up with. On top of that, there's still a decent amount of daughter crystals, as they call them, that are supposed to be fractional sizes of the rather larger crystals that we are obviously hunting down. And they're pretty powerful for what they do, but I'm guessing that they didn't really suspect their power in size comparison. Well, on top of that, let's see here. I don't know why, but apparently it was very insistent that they say something along the lines of the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, but I guess that's important, so I wrote it down. I don't know what it means, but maybe it's useful later. I don't know. I'm just reading various books to try to figure something else. Try to putting something together.
Oh, wait.
But
How much gold does Sean have to subtract from his inventory, Pyro?
For the sake of ease, I would just say 85.
God damn, Sean got that expensive of a stuff.
Well, judging by the stack of books several stories tall that you got on your table.
Oh, that's my to-do list. I've only started this one.
Damn, there goes Lucas's night shift. With me.
You missed my joke.
Clearly.
Lucas worked hard for that money.
I said, judging by the stack of books several stories tall.
None of them are fictional. They're all, informative.
I know, but still.
Man, that's a lot of smut.
No, I haven't gotten to that section yet. However, closes the book he's on.
Hold a minute.
Digs through through the pile, he thumbs out another book. And there's something I did find interesting among this one. I don't know if this was intentional or not, but if we flip open towards this one, and he puts it to, he starts thumbing through it and he finds a page. To my surprise, there's quite literally so much talk about the temple's construction, of which houses these very large crystals that supposedly religion lost in time was dedicated to, well, upkeeping. Little coincidental, I think not. But the infrastructure of these places are so delicate. How could they have built such a massive construction using materials that are, well, so brittle and frail that even the most powerful of earthquakes and thunderstorms doesn't seem to faze them?
You ever heard of something called magic? Victoria sounds extra sarcastic in her tone as she speaks.
Green Lantern's greatest foe, Sarcastro.
I don't know if it's magic or not, but you would think, with all this war, all this fighting, quite literally, all the natural disasters that occur, would at least, been somewhat damaged, judging by the talk of other books. It still is in pristine condition of the day it was built.
Maybe they're just really good.
Whoever built these, if they're just simply that good, they deserve a raise.
Then what do you suggest we start looking?
Well, here's my problem. I guess this is more of a general problem for all of us that are involved in all this. And I think she's already figured this out too. We go there, we kick ass. What do we do next?
Next one.
Well, no, because the curse of the corruption is still intact. Once you kill the Guardian, you just simply eliminated the threat of, stopping her from doing what she needs to do. Which leads to my next point. What is she supposed to do?
The mother.
I guess all we have to do now is uncover her plan. But how do we go about doing that?
My point. So, that's why I found this. Pulls out another book out of the stack. It's not much help on the surface, but if you dig deep within a lot of the conscription files and the logs of things that have come and gone between the decades, there's a chance we might be able to hunt down a few pieces of text. It won't be much, but it might give us some kind of kickstart to where we need to be. We've got one up in the north, in the completely wrong direction from Liru, from what our friend's telling us. It's in a town called Nilwa. Apparently it's ran by a bunch of... How the hell do you pronounce that? Katsana...
Kitsune?
Kitsune?
Maybe.
Can I see it?
It's spelt Kitsune.
No. I'm asking in character.
Yes,
if
that's what
I
they...
can...
Yeah, he turns it and it's spelt Kitsune.
Nisha, that's Kitsune.
You forget, I quite literally just woke up last week.
Yes, but you talk like a noble person. I'd assume you'd somehow still be well educated like one. That might have been a stupid thought.
I simply talk the way I was, naturally spoken. Certain things are withheld and certain things are kept. I withheld my ability to, determine certain phrases and slang and analogies. But I managed to keep a lot of my professional work, I suppose. I don't know how I do it, but I do it. It's like second nature to me. But anyway, so Nilwa apparently houses a couple texts to the history of the rituals that these Christianity priests would perform to upkeep their crystals. And
I assume that's what we need for Luna then.
well, we're gonna need to find 4 of them. The reason for that is each crystal has their own piece of text. Because each of the four
Well-
crystals are very distinguished from one another, but that is to be expected. The problem with that is hunting down all four. Because for all we know, this leads us to nowhere. So, it's a start, but we'll be on a wild goose chase. We need something a little bit more, how do you say, reliable?
I can think of one source, but the Christian ain't never really interested in him. Anything he'd have, I think, would all be surface level information. Or books of theirs that would be very in depth or on religious practice. I think anything he would have that would be of useful information, and I mean this quite literally, would be buried under literal, or buried in literal miles of paperwork. The man likes to collect and preserve knowledge. He doesn't necessarily read everything, and I know for a fact that is one of the few things he does not care for.
Finding tomes of knowledge of a quite literal, urged religion would be an interesting task. But there's got to be
Well-
remnants somewhere, and I feel once we're done with our little crow friends, we head to Nilwa to see what exactly they have to offer. Best case scenario, they give us what we need. Worst case scenario, we're back at square one again. I'll have to do more methodical research. Nisha, how the hell do you find this stuff? This has nothing to do with... Look, read the title and tell me how you found this. Well,
Small.
I don't know. I truthfully don't. I just see something that sticks out and I just get an intuition of this might be useful. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. Oh, speaking of intuition, you might want this. Hands digs into his little knapsack, pulls out a book, hands it to her. She takes it, looks at it. Her expression goes from curious to just deadpan, and lightly taps his head. I can't even be mad at you for that one. Puts it away in her own bag.
Now I'm curious. She normally kicks your ass.
It's my uncle's book. Not many copies were really made, but the ones he did, you might be able to find something in it. He tells stories of how he found me in the depths of the underworld and saved me from that. So he's gotta know something. And if he wrote it in the book, that's gonna be helpful.
Your uncle didn't happen to know a half-devil pirate who liked to play in a... what the fuck was it called?
Half Devil? No, I don't believe so. It was, well, he told stories of a pirate of some sort that had a fish partner. He had,
describe that pirate.
middle-aged, black hair, top hat, stereotypical pirate captain's robes, blue. There was also a dragonkin of the gold variants. There was an orc
Describe the orc.
Very intricate armor. Had to have been custom crafted.
Red?
I'm not sure if it was naturally red or from all the blood upon it, but
Was it? Let me ask you. The way he described it, was it orcish or was it human?
the craftsmanship
Yes.
looked foreign for sure. Nothing an orc would make.
Does the name Greg ring a bell to you?
I don't remember. I was a little girl.
Well, I meant, when he tells a story, does he call the man Greg?
Like I said, it's been so long. I was a little girl when I heard these stories.
Okay, well, sick. Did he have more than 2 swords?
He had a collection of them.
Fancy cape?
I wouldn't call it fancy, but it was fur. But,
And
Greg the Destroyer.
there's that one. There was the Golden Dragonkin. There was obviously my uncle himself. There was a large variety of other people who died rather quickly. In a drow.
and
The drow. And she starts flipping through the book rather quickly, and you see she's like really speed reading through this fucking book.
A large amount of people that died rather quickly. I wonder.
and Tetra starts saying the broodmother spoke of something like that.
So, I can tell you something funny about that orc.
That's my
That-
uncle!
Yeah, he's mom.
That orc, his name is Greg the Destroyer. Oh, well, his title is Greg the Destroyer. His name is Grug Grimbot the Fifth. Distant cousin of mine. His armor is naturally red. Story goes, some human from a far-off village he safe crafted it for him after his armor broke. No matter how strong our collective grandpa made the armor, Greg found a way to break it. But some human with no magic made a suit that could withstand him. So it kind of just became his armor. And I tell you, that cape is fancy. It's made from Tarask hide. Anything made of that's fancy just from the danger of how it has to be acquired.
My family has a broodmother, Lavinia Prismagica. She's spoken of as the matriarch of the Prismagica family. She spoke of something like this, but only in whispers.
Now, Luna, did that wizard or did that pirate, was he told to have an anchor on his back? Or carry it with him?
Nothing about an anchor rings a bell. However, that drow, he's still alive.
Does the name Lavinia Prismagica ring any bells?
I was gonna say, if he had the anchor, that's for sure Captain Hughes' Darkwater. I think it's Darkwater.
Yes, it is.
The original captain of the Scarborough. Of the Baron Scarborough. Kinda, I was actually doing something there for a moment. Victoria is remembering some stories she's been told.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
Seems like everyone here knows something about this.
Well, the man's soul I'm after supposedly was raised by Captain Hughes. Once I find his soul, I get my soul back and I get an army of the damned. Then I'ma go kick the doppelganger of my great-great-grandpa's ass and go save my partners.
And
Luna, you don't
and,
know the brood mother, do you?
and enlighten me on who this Captain Eustace is.
Well, I know more about him because I became a pirate. Famous legendary pirate. Famous for a couple of reasons, legendary for this and that and the other. Famous because few outdo him. Even more so because he only takes what he needs of the loot, and he and his crew tended to give the rest, typically money, to those in need. They just took enough to keep themselves operational and comfortable.
The brood mother spoke of someone who made a pact with Dagon.
That is very unlike pirates.
Yeah, I know. Considering I'm one. Supposedly my great-great-granddaddy, Jack Nova, the only reason I even know his name, because ain't nobody in my family ever met him. Well, that's a lie. We know his name for a couple of reasons. But no one ever really speaks of him. Supposedly he met, according to great-great-grandmama, he was supposed to come back, never did. He set sail on what was supposed to be final voyage of him as a pirate with his crew, or with he and his father / captain's crew, and disappeared. She had granddaddy, granddaddy had grandpa had my mom, and my mom had me. I don't know why, I don't care, but some other devil who kept me from dying on a sacrifice altar and pulled me out of the ground after I was buried by the cultists who have my partners captured, wants his soul. He's also the reason why I'm that devil is also the reason why I'm 4'6", and why my skin's red and blue. I used to just look like I had red, or like I had freckles. Some people described it as a bad rash if they didn't look at it right, but most people would just describe it as freckles. The only way you could even tell I was tiefling was the horns and tail. Only member of my family in a long, long time to have both. Most of them either have horns or a tail, and most of them keep the horns real short. How they do it, I don't know.
But,
Our kind of horn ain't the kind that you can just shatter bone in it.
Oh, that is quite interesting.
Meanwhile, Luna is like hyper flipping through the book until she finally gets to a point, and she starts really focusing on the name to the point where you see her brand start to glow again.
He's doing that weird thing.
You're glowing.
Not positively this time, actually. Literally. No.
Yeah. And only reason I know anything about Greg is, well, my cousin, his namesake, who I was trying to meet at that festival before he also kinda, when I was at that show, it wasn't y'all caused trouble, but before we all got in trouble, I was trying to meet him. I realized I'd arrived early, decided to catch a show. Figured it'd be fun. No, and I'm sure my cousin's trying to figure out why I'm not in the jail there and where the hell I've gone. He's one of the last few members of my family that will actively communicate with me, because he doesn't think, because he's the only one who actually knows I'm not under the control of good old Hornet Head, and thinks I'm trying to get rid of members of my family so that Hornet Head can pretend to be great granddaddy without having to worry about anyone calling him out on it.
He is alive.
Greg does. Who?
It's gonna be a bit of a road trip to get to him. But he's gonna be our only insider. My uncle described of a drow that, according to the drow itself, took me during the events of when all of the massacres happened. He was supposedly a nurse for an infirmary for the Christiary in which I was born in. He's truly a priest like me. He's going to be the only one who knows the things that we need to know. It's a bit of a road trip to get to him, so I'd say let's build some funds, and then when we're ready to march on these people's doors, that's when we find him.
I think we're going on a trip to build some funds with Mr. Crow.
We're going to need a bit more. We're going to have to go to the Sky Islands.
What now?
Again, I could try and get a hold of Yulrith.
The blazing hells is a Yulrith.
Did you?
Old buddy of mine, fellow pirate, the guy who gave us a ride here in the first place.
I mean, is he still in town?
No, but I'm sure it won't take long for him to come back. Seems like him and the old crew seem to have gone straight. And now deciding to courier for the royal family and presumably my own family.
Oh.
He did mention Grimbards, I forgot what though.
Well, once we get to the Sky Islands, finding him from there is going to be a bit of a task.
Well,
He's,
you mean your guy?
from what I understand, at least from what little bit I did, he's gone into hiding and he uses a completely different alias as anything. He pretty much rebranded his entire life ever since the events. So finding him and getting him to fess up is going to be a task. But we can get there somehow. He might be the key that we need to actually, well, getting what knowledge I need to undo this mess. Nisha, meanwhile, feet kicked up on the fucking table, nose buried in a book, and he flips the page.
Well, I just want to go ahead and give you some more knowledge. I'm up for it. Why not? If you had any doubts about me leading at least, I'm all for it.
Did you know that they tried to outlaw arcane usage upon 300 years of its first discovery?
That was stupid.
Rather interesting.
Lucas,
Especially
how old are you? You said that like you were there. What?
Does anyone know the current year?
Pyro, can I roll to see if I know the current year?
Yeah, roll me you make me an intelligence roll.
I was gonna say, I assume just like a general knowledge roll, so
Yeah.
probably
Yeah,
Nat 20.
Nat 20? Okay.
I'm not even looking at my mod, just nat 20.
You have it down.
My
to the
mod is 2.
second. Give it down to the second. Fucking nanosecond.
Alright, 1 second. Now I gotta fucking find the year.
You know what would be funny? We choose to make it so that the Nova family also uses their own personal calendar like how the Grimbards do. Which, by the way, it is something we did establish was canon. I don't know if anyone remembers that. But it's canon that Greg does not know what the current year is because his family uses their own personal calendar. So he knows what it is on their calendar, but you know, that's not what the rest of the world uses. However, the day scheme lines up pretty well with how their family, or how the Grimbards do it in the rest of the world. They just pretty much only have their own years.
Oh, like North Korea.
Actually, like a lot of countries. You would be about, I want to say, 1/3 to half of the other countries in the world use their own system of years.
That is interesting. I did not know that.
Israel uses their own system of years, specifically because they don't start from the death of Jesus. Anyone who's currently in 2003, Jesus died for them. Or not 2003, 2024 is somewhere in which the system of years is based on when Jesus died. But I think Israel's something like the year 3000 or 5000.
It is currently 921 AG.
Currently 921 AG.
81 AG.
981
AG. After
Alright.
Genesis.
It's 981 AG. Well, I'll probably just say 981. I probably don't know it down to the specifically of AG character-wise.
Now that you put it, what was the last thing I remember getting the date of? I remember reading a book from.
Yeah, the Jewish calendar is in the year 5785.
What was it? It was the year of our Lord, 125. There's an old one. Close to 400 years old.
So you were born sometime in 500 AG?
Believe so.
Because you said nine. Wait, what was it? Just fucking
900 and 91, right?
991. Was that it, Pyro?
What's up?
991.
Yep.
That's in the 981 is the current year.
981. Okay. You ever hear of a guy called Grug the Noble, Heineken? Big ass motherfucker, traveling knight, carried 2 great swords and a big ass shield.
I remember hearing about. Was he in a war?
Yeah.
I remember hearing about something about a noble orc.
Yeah, he's. Well, technically, he's also the son of a noble orc. But he's the whole father of the pretty much the whole father of the Grimbot family. His 5 siblings also, you know, helped to make their clan so huge.
Yes, I know that family. Yeah.
Yeah, you were Yeah, you would have been born around. So if you're roughly 400 years old, or wait, almost 400 or almost 500?
Hmm, 981. Close to 500.
So
Mid four.
I was gonna say you're probably around the same age as. You're probably almost close to his age. I do know, being partially elven, he did have a little bit longer of a lifespan. Yeah, but he is the father of the whole Grimbard family. Their family history is fucking wild.
From what I've heard the stories, yeah, they can be quite wild.
Mm.
Interesting people.
Supposedly, he himself once took down a whole Tarrasque. His swords were already stuck in it, and his shield was embedded in its skull. Bare hands. Well, I say bare, but they were still in his legendary suit of armor that supposedly could heal itself. But from the depictions I've seen of the family helmet, it doesn't look like it. He would. I know his armor is modeled directly after the God of Justice's, though. And he served him too. I don't know whether he directly served him or in the sense that every paladin serves their god served him. But he was a mild, supposedly the mightiest, one of the mightiest warriors there ever was. His whole clan's like that. They base their calendar around the year of the birth of his mother, and one of its greatest holidays is based around the time he died. They typically go out and hunt monsters as the whole clan and don't come back till they have enough to feed the whole town. I was dragged on one of those hunts once. It was not a fun time. I'd probably been thrown that night more times than I ever have in the entire rest of my life. That's also how I know what a cat man's breath smells like.
So, what are we doing?
We're
Conversing.
just talking.
Reaction.
And we've also just, for some reason, established that D&D Victoria knows what a chimera's breath smells like. Purely just for the shiggles of it, I guess.
I wanted to ask a question if the brood mother was ever mentioned in there, because
No,
Lavinia
was way after Wraith's time. I thought you would have known that.
Lavinia was like 10 pages.
Lavinia was with where Captain Eustace was, though.
Yeah, but Eustace and Captain Rife were not all present at the same time. They were, but Eustace and Captain Rife and Lavinia were not present at the same time. She knows of Greg, Golark, Eustace, and a guy who I, for some reason, thought was going to be Drog. That would have been funny.
You know which drow she's now referring to, right?
No. Oh,
The Lichison.
Miss Bane. Oh, shit, that's...
Yeah,
We're
remember,
never
we
going to find her
rescued her.
because that involves us going to hell. Also, I forgot he was a... I didn't know he was a drow in life because his physical appearance was a
A bitch.
No, it was a night. No, it was a night walker, a night crawler, or whatever the fuck he was called. I gotta go piss.
He's a night
A
walker.
dream walker.
But yeah, like I was trying to
Dream.
think who was all there.
Literally go back to the Lichison episodes, and that is what it is.
Dream. Oh
Because I know that the captain got captured by Lavinia at one point. And that's also where we met Brynel.
Yeah, Brynel replaced Rife.
And we remember that Rice was the one that I saved from getting eaten by whatever that bone beast was.
Yes, and that was part of the Lichison. That was the guardian of one of the keys.
Yeah. And after we had blown that thing to smithereens, like literally exploded the dang thing, because he tried to take it out with him.
He were tried.
But after he survived, we sent him back home
With Luna.
Yeah.
Hankin, I got a question for you.
Yes.
I know you said you only ever heard of him. Was Grug actually 6 feet or 10 feet tall?
I have no idea. I never met the man. I heard of
Alright.
him,
I was just wondering.
of course.
Everyone says he's fucking huge. And I get it. The Grimbots are fucking huge.
Then
I
again,
think they might.
most orcs are fucking huge.
Well, yeah, but
Oh, my apologies. I should not have
no.
sworn.
I just couldn't remember I couldn't remember who all was involved. That's all. So I guess now we go see Rife, right? Wherever he is.
Rife is busy with the war, last I checked. We need to find this individual. But he's a whiles away.
wait.
So where
I
do we
might
start?
know someone who might know something other about some who would know where to find him, but that'd be a long shot. If the story I remember is correct, Grug, and I believe, well, actually, I know, Grug told us, God damn it, fucking,
Bitch.
why is Grug the most common orc name there is? Such a pain. Greg, not my cousin, not, actually, no, hold on. I didn't tell you his name. That's not fine. You don't know his name. Greg. Greg, the destroyer, when he came back to the family home, he told them everything he knew up to that point. His great-grandpa, or well, gets confusing with names in my family. People are fucking assholes about naming people. My whole branch is the only one with any sensible naming convention, and then some ancient lich has to go and fuck it up with only wanting to go by Grandpa and refusing to tell anyone his name. Grandpa's call him the Alchemist, so we'll just use that for this. The Alchemist pulled him back because he needed his help. So Greg told everyone everything he knew up to that point. If I remember stories correctly, he mentioned the Sergeant Rife and finding a strange cave in the underworld. They found, I forget what they found, but Rife ended up going back to here, the mortal plane, because he had something important to protect. There was some powerful creature in that cave that had to protect that, or that was there to protect the important thing. I assume, since it's a seemingly powerful and seemingly old creature, if we can find it, we might be able to ask him some questions or two. But that would involve taking our asses to the underworld, and that seems kinda not very convenient.
Well, my scrying tells me that this individual that we're trying to hunt down is supposed to be the one who was keyword trying to protect me as an infant. He's in the Sky Islands. He's taken on a whole new identity. What it is, I never wasn't able to learn, but I was able to get a generalization of where he is. But these are the Sky Islands we're talking about, and I hate living there. It's so confusing. Why? Because they're always moving.
You ever tried to fly a ship through there?
Me? No. Have I rode
Yeah.
one? Absolutely.
It's a bitch.
Don't remind me.
Y-
Especially when it's
you
arcane powered.
You didn't have to help fly an arcane-powered ship through there.
No, I did not. However, just watching looks like a pain. Speaking of arcane ships, did you know that their invention was much later after firearms? Pretty weird how that's
I
the
did
case.
not. Yeah, but
What the hell are you even reading? Really? A generalization of time till now? Generally speaking, quite informative.
did you know that the ladder was invented before the match?
Well, I'd imagine. Flint is easier
Well-
to come across.
No. I mean like the fueled ladder. I mean, if you count flint, steel as a ladder, sure. But I'm
Well, I was
talking
more so
about
meaning it's easier to put fuel in a rod with a flint and steel that's attached to it. It's a lot easier to come across than, well, the magnesium dust and compound used in a matchstick. Cheaper too.
Huh.
Probably
I
why.
don't know. Every ladder I've ever owned is currently back in a room I can't get to at home.
Now, something I do find interesting. Why is it the thing that is supposed to be obscenely cheap in comparison to its counterpart is only found among that of the wealthy, and the more expensive is well commonly found with your peasant folk? Explain
What,
that
you
one to me.
Talking about ladders?
Most lighters I've ever seen are that with any kind of wealth. Matches are, well, you can buy literally just down the road a box of them for like 10 silver.
Well, shit, I guess I never thought about it, but yeah, I did actually grow up wealthy and not just in a noble family.
I would say something, however, I currently don't have it, so it's kind of useless. But I made my own ladder.
Did you know?
Yeah.
I'm sure my grandpa could help you make a new one. My direct grandpa's a weaponsmith. Part of how we got so well. Used to be a healer like my grandma, then changed careers from, well, healing people to helping hurt people.
This is adorable. Look at us all bonding over history.
Well, you all call it history. It isn't.
To him, it's his life.
What used to be, at least. I simply took a longer way.
What do you mean?
You were you not just paying attention?
No, I was reading the whole time.
Oh. Well then, they have just informed me that is currently the year 981, which would make me over 400 plus years old, nearing 5. So, to me, you say history, to me that's pretty much my life. Well, I say life as if I'm alive. Technically not. Technically I am. I still don't even understand.
Like a vampire.
No.
A soul that has been bound to a body that neither have completely possessed over.
No, we technically not bound. We share it. At any point in time, he can go ahead and just kick me out, but he doesn't want to. No matter how much we bicker at each other, he helps me out, I help him out. Think of it more as how a ghost would possess.
Yeah.
I think that's actually what it is.
Isn't that not what I just
an
described?
infernal possession.
See, those create hosts, whereas symbiotic.
Yes, symbiosis.
There's a few things I know about demons and devils. And for one thing, never shake hands with one.
You can shake hands with me, it'd be fine though.
You're infernal, you're not a devil nor a demon. There's a difference.
I am a devil. My family's descended from devils.
Yes, but you are a human that has taken on the devil's blood. You are an infernal.
No. Well, yeah, yes and no, neither. Jack was a half-devil.
What was the other half?
Jack's human. Jack is who I'm directly descended from. There is genuinely devil blood in me.
What about your mother?
My mother,
What was the demon? Your mom or your pop?
she's a tiefling like me, but we're all actually descended from a devil. Whether
But technically speaking, you're 1/3 human.
Yeah, that's my point. I was also making a joke about the way for me to make a deal is much more convoluted than any other devil. But theoretically, I could do it. It's just gonna take a lot more effort. It's like how becoming immortal is way easier to do if you become a vampire rather than a lich.
Speaking of, he kicks his, moves his feet from having been kicked up from the table, slams the book down, and there we have it.
Have one.
The temple itself resides within the massive underfall of one of the largest waterfalls among the lands, said to be underwater 3 miles under the lake, directly under the waterfall. So, in this case, I guess that kind of answers my previous question of, how the hell is it still in pristine existence? Well, that simply is because, well, it's constantly underwater. Now, what I seriously do not understand is how in the blazing hells do they hold congregations underwater?
Magic. That or fish.
Perhaps giant airtight domes?
That's a possibility, or somehow they air-pocketed it and they built it within the grounds and the water just encompasses it.
Well, I can breathe underwater.
Hey Tori, chat says nah, that's hearsay.
What?
Your whole thing,
What's here?
your whole shnantic.
What shnantic? Oh, Why is it when I change which screen it's on, I can't see the stream chat anymore?
I'm not sure. So, now we know precisely where it's at. Go figure, it doesn't tell us how we're supposed to get in there. Pity. Darling, would you? Of course you wouldn't. And she kind of like looks at him. Yeah, of course I wouldn't. It's almost like I was never a part of it! So loud. I didn't do anything this time. Boy, I'm going... You're lucky I need you.
The girls with the mask.
That girl is what?
The grasshopper mouse.
Alright guys, upcoming for your next battle, you're going to be fighting grasshopper-sized mice.
More mouse bites.
More mouse bites! So... Anyways, we've got the location. We know how we're going to find it. Finding it's the problem. Getting into it's our second problem. Surviving it's the third problem. And the last problem is just, well, figuring out how we're going to do this. One something I would like to note, and this comes from the book, not the history text. Once we step foot into that room, there's no turning back. So, be prepared to put your lives on the line. That's just how devils and demons and Grim Reaper generals work, judging by context of the diaries.
I see.
And these generals apparently have the same soul-binding powers as the Grim Reaper himself, gifted by himself. And once we're in there, you go down. Night-night.
I have more than enough power that I can use to take on whatever we run across. If I don't know, I'd like to hope that my story does not end here.
Only one way to find out.
Did you just say when we go to fight the Grim Reaper, if we go down, we die?
Any of the generals. So pretty much the boss fights for the crystals. If you go down, yeah, your soul becomes entrapped.
Oh, lovely.
And luckily, we have ourselves a priestess, so let's hope nothing terrible happens.
I'll wait outside, I think. If y'all start screaming, I'll start running.
You may make that choice. Should you be it. Dear heavens, what time is it? It's already that time. My, how does time fly by? Now, with that being said, he says we have 2 days until our transport arrives to collect us.
Yes, and I wanted to go shopping for supplies.
Let's do that. And I'm gonna cut it there. I feel like that's a good place to stop it.
I like to think Tetra isn't going to die anytime soon.
You might.
Only the dice will decide.
If she dies, and like I said, I hope not, but if she dies, there is a clown coming in her place.
Oh, no,
If that's allowed in your world.
I would prefer not. Genuinely. Trixie was a bit much.
Acid Florex, I don't care that I broke the immersion in the chat when texting you. The chat is not set in the world.
So, Trixie was a bit much in the terms of she pretty much manifested her equipment rather than genuinely making it, only because of Befuddle Hall. So the time that was needed to make the equipment was cheated out.
Well, this one's not going to have Befuddle Hall as a tent.
Like, Befuddle Hall can't really be a thing here because there's no portal to get there. There's no way to get.
No, I wasn't gonna have there be a portal there.
I assume there's probably more than one portal, but you would need someone who doesn't.
I wasn't gonna do that with this one, but that's just if Tetra dies. Like, I'm already working on a clown character. I just.
Being that this is one of the more serious campaigns, I'd say let's have a more serious character.
Would you allow a fool or a jester or illusionist?
Got it. If Victoria dies, make more monks.
You and your monks need to calm down. Play something else.
No, monks are fun.
More mouth fights. More monk fights.
One of the problems that I keep like it's hard to play a serious character for me sometimes because I'm always the jokey kind.
You have an entire list of bloodlines you could portray as.
I know. I stick to my guns.
When did I respond in game with fam?
Plus I friggin' bought the Magic Cholera items. Like, I want to use those.
Oh, you just said magic cholera. I was gonna say, oh my lord.
Magic cholera is the worst type of cholera.
I don't even know what that is. I'm scared of though.
There are some fun items in that book.
Cholera is a disease you don't really want to get.
Not a lot, but fun.
You want to get.
I think I have everything I need for a character just from that book alone.
But here's the thing, though. All of those are magic items. Things that are supposed to be obtained, not started with. Unless I say you can start with said magic items of certain rarities, then sure. But typically, magic items are meant to be obtained.
All right. Well, I discuss it with you if I could.
No, can I start off with a nuke?
No!
A bomb?
Why not? Why no nukes? Allow nukes. Nukes are cool.
Fuck no, we're not in that time period. You have to wait for the Armageddon arc.
Well,
Oh no, yeah.
okay. So Pyro, I was gonna start off with a parasol as a weapon.
Oh, fuck, that's just
An improvised weapon, but still a parasol as a weapon.
Maybe for the Christmas special, but for like this, I would say try to stick to something serious.
I mean, even my most unserious character, Galad, is still pretty serious. Or is Craigery my least serious character? The tie between them.
Azaza is serious, he's just goofy.
Yeah. I mean, Galad's serious. He just does everything for alcohol.
Well, what about illusionists or
serious addiction?
gestures?
I mean, you could be an illusionist wizard. You can a wizard Toma the Illusion.
Yeah, because at least then I can have an excuse for looking like a clown.
It would make more sense if you still just looked like a wizard, though. So
Well,
an
wizards,
illusionist,
wizards could look weird.
yeah,
Wizards
but they
already look
wouldn't.
weird.
They don't look like clown weird. There's a difference.
Wizards already look weird.
I like. So you know those like what if I had like remember the larks that you fought in my campaign?
No.
Kinda.
Remember the slumber larks? They had bombs. They dual wielded bombs and threw them at you.
Oh, those
The enemy.
assholes.
The enemy that was actually like the most well put together.
Yeah, larks are an actual thing. I got them from the Ultimate series.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what that
I
is.
know, but those are a thing. They're bomb wielding jesters called larks. I got them from Ultima, but I wanted to just revamp them a little bit for my campaign, so they're slumber larks. But they still dual wield bombs, and they're you saw how well they worked.
I would say take a look at the bloodlines. Aside from Quan, see what you like, and then get with me on it. If and when that page comes. Clowns just they really break the seriousness of this campaign, I would say.
Should play an unhappy clown.
God damn it.
Or a sad clown.
Play a very upset, a very melancholic clown.
I thought about that. But
Actually, no, Greg's my most unserious character. Gallad and Gregory are both far more serious than Greg was.
Seriously.
all right, like
Seriously goofy.
hypothetically, if they were a serious clown, Like
It's still a clown. That's the thing.
Those two are oxymorons.
It's a joke. No,
Oh.
do not. Yeah, you cannot make that clown.
I'm
Yeah.
also making a joke about who is the goofiest character I've ever played.
So
Not
here's my thing. A human with a curse that is sent from another dimension based off of elder gods to force them to spread the madness of the elder gods while also resisting and having to work alongside of protecting the world while being forced into corrupting it makes a far more interesting character than a clown.
Then you have other characters who are pretty interesting, such as Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. But Dr. Jekyll's a hooker, Mr. Hyde is a children's entertaining bard.
Oh my God.
I was like, yeah, Jekyll and Hyde is also a good thing, and then like, wait a minute, this is not what we're talking about.
No, that's just how we describe Lucas and Heineken, because Dr. Jekyll is the original, which is why Dr. Jekyll is a hooker, and Mr. Hyde is a child's entertainer. Then you also have...
Because kind of, you also have to remember, this is getting turned into a book, impossible series.
Series? When you say series, what are you talking about?
Like, book 1, book 2, book 3.
Oh.
You have a pirate that's from a noble family, or you have a kid from a noble family who got kidnapped by cultists, who ended up becoming a pirate for some reason, because she got, no, that's part of how she escaped. She then, she then makes a deal with a devil that also happens to be a relative of hers without her knowing, to get an army to go fight the cultists who kidnapped her at one point, to go save two people who she cares about, while also having to deal with the fact that almost the entire rest of her family wants nothing to do with her because they believe she's become part of the cult.
I mean, like, so does that mean Trixie's going to be adapted?
Eventually. Presumably.
I just thought that. Yeah,
What?
yeah, you got all these interesting bit, and then you got a hooker.
Honestly, sweet. Schizo Hooker is one of the more interesting characters. My character's just convoluted.
Schizo hooker.
Couldn't think of anything interesting. Just make them convoluted. There's also the demon hooker and the magic child that appears every once in a while for both of them.
Oh, I mean, like, but even Trixie had kind of a tragic backstory.
That's not the point.
No, I'm just saying. But yeah, I know what you mean. I just like it's easier for me to write clowns, you know. If I have to come up with a whole character who's a lot more serious, it's gonna be a lot trickier, you know. Wait a minute. Nah. Pyro, would you allow Cairo in there?
Who?
Cairo. Probably nowhere near at full power.
No, because she got regressed.
Well, she's not even from Zetithia, so I don't know how she would get here.
I mean, Manea's not from Zetithia.
She's from a mirror world, though.
She's not even from, quote unquote, where she's from.
Well,
So wait,
like
Manea is from a different dimension than that
No,
Venus?
what I meant was, I'm D&D.
Oh.
I'm starting to form an idea. But
It feels weird hearing I'm forming an idea, or I have an idea, and someone replying with "That's a scary thought" without it being me.
Pyro, would you allow anything like not exactly like, because we all know how much of a pain they were, but something like Blissey was?
What the fuck was Blissey?
Blissey was the one who almost drove Sakuhana crazy. No, it wasn't Sakuhana. It was
That was Mont Blanc.
It wasn't Sakuhana. It was Z.
Things I genuinely don't remember.
Blissey was the one who almost. Blissey
No.
almost drove Z mad because she kept freaking with her through the whole maze.
You remember that puppet we fought in Kana's world, Pyro?
No.
The one who you said I actually did a pretty good job with the horror aspect of it.
I genuinely don't. I'm sorry. I've got really bad memory.
Well, I was. What if I did a doll, like a living doll?
I don't know how that would work at all, to be honest. That's what I'm trying to say.
There are races that work for that. There are races that'll work for that. I have an entire YouTube channel that I've watched that's dedicated to how you can build your favorite characters in D&D. And if they can build Lou with the accursed,
here's the thing: we don't play D&D. We just use D&D as a supplement source.
Well,
that's what I'm trying to say. Like, why don't you look at the bloodlines that I've laid out and try to pick something off of that? Because if it's not written out, I can make it written out, which is a way to force progress the book while also giving me something to play test and try to balance out as it goes, while also providing more content for both of us to work with that I know I'm going to be able to work with and help you make it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I can look at your bloodlines. It's
I'm
just
gonna say
like
I know literally nothing of dolls. I pretty much have no interest in clowns. I let Trixie go because you upsold her to a way where I'm like, okay, maybe I can make something out of this, and then you completely flipped it on its head to like, I don't know what to do with this anymore.
well, I didn't mean to do that.
That was when you
I
picked
didn't.
Druid.
I mean, like it's like I want to fix what I broke, you know.
And that's what I'm here. I'm here for. It's that me as both a friend and b the game master and the author of these stories. I'm trying to
Yeah.
help you help me, but I can only help you but so much if you can only work with so much.
Well, yeah, it's like that's why I'm like trying to come up with ideas that still fit what I'm good at. And like I'm good with living dolls. Like that's a thing that can work. Warforged work like that. There's a type of like
Warforged are not dolls, though.
no, but they can be like
No, the Warforged are machines.
Warforged are Magitech.
I'm trying to find out what they were called because there was a thing that I saw.
Autonomes could.
No.
I don't even know what an autonome
No.
is.
Autonom. I think it was. I think it was an
They're a type
autonom.
of an automaton.
They
They're-
are.
Yeah,
they're-
that's what I was thinking. It could work. Like if you built one that
If
that
you
looked
get-
like that.
If you get weird with it, you could technically make either one a doll, so to speak, but you'd have to fundamentally change a lot of the aspects.
Yeah, because like
Which does more work than good.
Well, no, because you don't have to change the stats or anything, just the cosmetics of it, so to speak.
yeah, like
You could make a Warforged instead of being made out of the traditional metals and the vine-like root system, because technically we have Armaeus, who's very much not constructed like a Warforged. Most of his body is solid metal, but he still has the magical fluids that flow through him as part of a secondary muscular system of hydraulics and a coolant system.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's like we
Like-
could like it's a stretch, but it's something, you know.
Technically, Kana's warping would be way easier than doing what we did with Armaeus. Because most people probably still picture Armaeus as a regular Warforged. You just need to replace the metal with porcelain.
Yeah, or like cloth, like a rag doll or something like that. It's just something that could.
Well, no, you couldn't replace it with cloth. It would have to be
Well, yeah,
porcelain
well,
doll style, and then you could have them wear clothes that look like ragdoll style clothing.
Well, yeah, like something that technically it would work, you know.
It could be done, but it would take some thinking.
And it would become and it would happen. And here's the thing, though, for something like that, for them to join the party and say touch or die, they get tapped out with this character idea. They would be a first of their kind, because the closest thing we have to that right now are Warforged. We don't even have automatons yet. We haven't gotten to that technological advancement yet. So it would be a first of their kind, and B, it would have to be built in game.
They could be a golem.
Golems
like
are
a
a
porcelain
thing.
Right,
golem.
but what I'm getting at is for it to make sense in the story of why a doll is joining the party, is they would have to be built from the party in game.
Oh, I see.
Because as a campaign, sure, whatever, be whatever you want. But a campaign I'm literally turning into a book, I can only bullshit shenanigans so much before the readers are just, this makes no sense.
Okay, so So I've got that's not going to work. What? So
I mean, it could work, but it's gonna need work, like literal in-game working towards it.
okay, I don't know how to do that. I have to think on that. But it's a start.
Spice must flow.
Whereas if you want to take a look at the bloodlines from the book, I've got literally over a dozen of things that you could be.
I just have.
Monk.
It's like I can read the bloodlines.
You and your monks, I swear to Christ.
Monks are such a fun class to play.
They're so boring, though.
Only if you... Are you saying Gallet is boring?
I punch something a yes amount of times, skip turn. I punch something yes amount of times, next turn.
Fighter does the same thing, they just use a sword.
But fighters are very flavored. They have a style to it. Like you could either be a brawler, a swordsman, a sword and shield, a fucking, and you could even do all kinds of random stuff because of the multi-classing that expands it. Monk doesn't have very many multi-classing.
Fighter would be a good one. Barbarian could be a good one.
None of those would really do much for it because both of those profit off of weapons, whereas monks profit off of.
No. There's a fighting style that allows you to be an unarmed combatant. Take Battlemaster. Take that fighting style. Now you're a monk that can command people and what to do.
To an extent.
Well, yeah, because obviously commanding presence or whatever the fuck it's called only has a limited number of uses.
And the DC needed to do so.
Well, yeah. But also, you're ignoring the fact that part of the problem why most people assume monks just punch stuff.
Hey, Pyro,
everyone
you have
fucking
a race
forgets
in here.
martial arts has more than punches.
Pyro, you have a race in here that'll work.
What's that?
I don't know what these things look like, but they're called alloy.
Alloys?
Yeah.
That's pretty much a metal version of an oozling. That's like the liquid metal Terminator.
So T1000s?
Yes.
No, that's the
T1000.
It is the T1000s?
Arnold is the T800. The T1000 is the liquid. Then there's the female T800.
There's automatons. There's toys. I'm trying here.
Also, I guess as part of the reason I don't find monks boring is because I actually know enough about martial arts. In my head, I picture them doing more than just punching.
Yeah, they can punch me.
I meant like.
Well, no, there's way more different types of strikes than punches.
I know. They just punch harder.
No. That's what an unarmed barbarian would do.
They go, whoo, and then...
Also, Pyro, another reason for why Fighter would be a good multi-class for Monk. More action economy.
More mouse, but...
Yes, you go from having like 5 mouse bites to 20 mouse.
Shame I can't put Lort Larkspur in there because I actually have her sheet.
Who?
You don't remember Lort?
No, and I just remembered who. That's that goblin you played with Red.
Yeah.
it fucking blows my mind when you guys start talking about that stuff, and I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about? And you're like, you don't remember this? It's like, no, I didn't try and play in Red's campaign.
Yeah, Lord. I have a character sheet for. She's pretty simple. She's just a goblin swashbuckler,
We need more of those.
and she's very boastful.
More goblins.
More
She
mouse
tells
bites.
She tells
More
tall
goblins.
tales like Usopp.
Okay, maybe not.
What?
Usopp is one of the One Piece characters that his whole gimmick is he lies about everything he's ever done.
But it eventually becomes true.
Like, very much later in the future.
Yeah.
I believe I've heard of Usopp, and one of the funniest things is, there's a fan theory that Usopp might be psychic.
Is he stupid?
But yeah, like
No, because he lies about everything he's ever done, but it eventually becomes true, Sean.
But yeah, like Lord had quite a few. She was at least has a character sheet that
It's gonna have to be reworked. Because that's using Red System, and Red System is very...
Whatever the hell.
I mean,
Because I never in my life have ever heard, roll a d20, use that for your stats. Like, why?
and I know
Before I
know
knew
that,
anything about the game, that's how I thought it worked, and I talked with some people before we met.
I know I can't use Creamhild.
Because they don't exist yet.
Actually, they're an apothecon, so
No, but I meant as far as their class.
Is that a fucking...
To be quite honest, yes.
No.
because yeah, gastromancers aren't a
Is it
thing in
true?
your world.
Not yet.
Is this was a joke?
It might actually take some looking and like some hardcore searching before I find anything. But I'm looking at your bloodlines, and
You should make
like
a-
so far, what's starting to sound right is the illusionist thing, because like wizards come in all shapes and sizes.
Too true.
Wizards come in all shapes and sizes, and I know that like and like I noticed you had the Dreamwalker background, like the Dreamwalker one.
Yeah.
Dream.
And I feel like that could be a thing.
I think it's hilarious how ugly Dream was ruined his career.
What the fuck did you say? It just sounded like a bunch of mumble jumble.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah. Honestly, it's for the best, actually.
Sean heard what I was saying, apparently.
I did. I definitely did.
Sean is correct. It is for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. That's exactly what I felt whenever Tori said that.
But yeah, like for some reason I can't get a look at I can't get a look at the
It's a featured creature. Oh shit! I fucked that up. I fucked.
I
That up.
can't get a look at the Dreamwalker one.
It's a dream.
Probably not filled in.
It's a creature feature. A featured feature containing
But
a creature.
what is that? What is that?
Dreamwalkers are essentially people that can phase in and out of the ethereal plane.
So they're like they can go into your dreams.
No.
No.
Dreamwalkers are what they're called. The ethereal plane is the land of the spirits. Which is literally a literal mirror of reality. To the point where... You know how in horror movies, how like if you look into a mirror and you see yourself, but you can also see like spirits in the mirror with you? Yeah, they can phase in and out of that kind of stasis.
Oh my goodness, it's Mirror Man from Detective Comics.
I know you also
I
got.
hate the fact that their name is actually Detective Comics.
I know you've also got the Lumisoul.
That's what Z is. They are an individual of divine blood. Or they have been blessed by divine blood to become one.
Like the opposite of Victoria.
It'll take some time, but I can probably find something.
Well, in the meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and cut stream.
All right.
I would play an artificer at this point if Victoria dies, however, we're just not technologically advanced.